No, you didn't. That's crazy. No. You were listening to this song already? That's crazy. That's insane. This playlist kind of slaps. I'm still very amazed at it. I've had this song stuck in my head for a long time. Meeting time. Oh, thanks for the follow, Logs. Oh, that's upside down. Why is my and reversed? Okay. Thank you for the follow, Longs. Welcome. We're actually gonna build decks today, guys. I promise. The song just speaks to me in a really weird way. I wonder how many people I'm going to scare away with this. Okay, so if we're flipping it, we gotta flip it. This would be vertical, so we gotta flip it horizontal. We'll see if that works. Yeah, I know! Your follow was exerted. Well, let's ready that. Let's ready it. And see if we can, get some deck building going today. Yesterday was, a bit of a disaster, but I think today we're locked in. Also, I have this, and I'm super excited about it. Because I have a really cool thing that I'm doing, and it has Stitch in it, and I don't have a Stitch anything, and I wanted to, but all of the Stitch stuffed animals look really weird. What's up, BB? Good morning! So yeah, all the Stitch stuffed animals and everything, because I was gonna get a Stitch like I have my Hey Hey. And this playlist is actually insane. If it's too distracting, I will change it because it's pretty unhinged. But yeah, I wanted something of Stitch, but every time I looked for like a stuffed animal, I'm like, they have weird little faces, so this is the LA. I can't listen to Alvin and the Chipmunks this early. You're sorting your cards? I need to sort mine. Mine need to be sorted. But I can't listen to Alvin and the Chipmunks. I can't listen to Alvin and the Chipmunks this early. This playlist is kind of okay, but then... Oh, okay. I need to check. This guy has like a playlist. Let's see. All of his songs. He's just got a ton of songs. This one's called Peanut Butter. I think we might be cursed. I need to build a deck for League this week. I know. This is crazy. Okay. So what were you thinking? Were you thinking how like it's so cursed. I can't. I'm like, I want to listen to it, but this music is truly cursed. So what were you thinking for League? Were you thinking meta? Were you thinking everybody's going to completely kick me in the dust? Or because I'm trying to build for Masters of Disaster. And I was going to have Willow on, but apparently her internet is down, which kind of sounds like the Gen Z equivalent of being like, oh, I have to wash my hair, you know? But that's fine. If she truly doesn't have internet, that is the worst. So everybody keep her in your thoughts while she goes through this trying time in her life. I reached out to Humble to see if Humble's free, but he does have to work. You've been playing my Robin Hood deck and it's gas? That's not true at all. There's no way. That's no way. Oh. I mean, it was pretty good. I just didn't play it right. That's the thing. I was like, it wasn't a bad deck. I just wasn't drawing well and I wasn't focusing on the right things. So, that's cool. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Still convinced Ruby's gonna be good. I think Ruby's definitely good in Infinity. I think Ruby Amethyst is like viable in Infinity. You can properly play that little guy. I mean, with all of the includes in there now, that's probably what I've been leaning towards, just because I'm a creature of habit, and plus I want to play Horseman, you know. Headless Horseman in a deck. But yeah. Oh, you added Leviathan. Oh! Oh yeah, not that Robin Hood deck. I thought you meant the other Robin Hood, my emerald one. I was like, that one is trash, but if you're having fun, then like, good for you. But no, that deck rules. Yeah, the Leviathan I tried to add to it, but I found it was like really inconsistent, and then I started using it, and it like Kurt build a deck, and the deck it worked better with Leviathan in the way that Kurt had built the deck, and then my deck had more like consistent actions and stuff like that. So his was all relying on Return of Hercules, which I didn't love, because I found that if I didn't find Return of Hercules, I just sat there with a Leviathan in my hand. Which I guess if there's like one Leviathan in your hand and it's just sitting there, you're kind of sort of fine with it. But in Infinity, then, you know, you're just gonna get discarded. But yeah, I felt like every time I had Leviathan in my hand, I just could not find Return of Hercules. And I'm like, well, there's just this big old Leviathan in my hand. But, just finish with Ruby? What is that? How did you finish with Ruby? Did you just... Oh, you're sorting. You're sorting. I don't know why, but, like, that read, like, oh, I just finished with Ruby. I'm like, did you... It's like, oh, I just beat World of Warcraft. Like, you can't do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just... How did you just finish with Ruby? I see what you're saying now. You finished sorting. I'm going to save this playlist because this is insane. I like it a lot. How do I share the playlist? There we go. I agree with the Willow comment that she's got to wash her hair. Oh, yeah. That's what I said. I was like the Gen Z equivalent of like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't. I gotta wash my hair. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't. My internet's down. And if she hears this, she's gonna be like, no, 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 no. I know she would not do that, but I totally get it. Like, we're subjected to Spectrum internet out here, and they're just kind of like, hey, get wrecked, and you're like, I'm paying for service, and they're like, what are you gonna do about it? So, Humble said that he is building a deck, and then I also asked Kimberly Ann, which obviously we are on such a huge time difference that I'm sure she has other things. Hey, Jack, what's up? How is everybody this morning? Okay, this song. I went on here, I'll just show you. I went on, I'll just show you my board, I guess. I thought I had... it's here. It's here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I've been, like, listening to this guy. No, not that far. Yeah. There I am. There we go. And... right there. Alright. So if you want to know what insanity that I've now decided to just mess up my algorithm with, it's this. I like it a lot. So I'm gonna like owe this person money by the end of this, but just comment and be like, hey, you're my new hero. I wonder if they have like a Spotify. If not, then I can just cancel my Spotify, right? Does anybody else pay for Spotify? I don't know why I do. Play for YouTube and Spotify, which at this point seems a little ridiculous. Is it this guy? I do, it's the worst. I don't think. Though I pay for Amazon. Oh, I have a family plan because these 6 people with premium. I'm like, do I even need Spotify? I feel like I don't. Just look everything up on YouTube because I have YouTube and Spotify. Which at this point, that's a lot. And then like Netflix and Disney Plus and Hook me up. I could be in your family. Adopt me. Alex Savage? Okay. I'm not adding you on Snapchat, dude. Nobody does that anymore. Does anybody actually use Snapchat anymore? Ooh. Wait. Amazon gives you 6 family shares and audiobooks? Oh, so you just do Amazon Music? Does it not... Is it included in Prime? Because then I pay for that too, and I need to... Okay, I was like, wait. Woohoo! Thanks for the follow! Don't make me say it. Is that Gay Bull? Because I thought that was an I at the end. Is it an I at the end? Is that an I at the end? I can't. If he's not on Spotify, I think I can. Oh, what's up? Oh, he's on here. Thank you so much for the subscriptions. Really? You was just sharing it? Oh, that's cool. Hey, listen. I still like it. He was just sharing that you were 2 months. Hey, listen. It felt like dancing. You know what? We gotta celebrate all of them, though. You're like, why is it doing that? Wait, hold on. You check your bank account and you're like, oh, okay. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I guess I have it set up to where even if you share it, it gets excited. But you know what? We got a little bit of a dance party this morning, and I think that that's all fine. All right, this is my new personality. I'm so sorry, guys. But 2 months. Thank you so much. That's still cool. All right. We're building. Actually, let's go through and see what people are doing. But before we do that, I've been excited about this. Okay, so I know that you guys... I haven't told you a ton about it because I can't... Yeah, I think all this stuff is like 8 years old, the music. But I can't tell you guys a lot about it. But Baker has mentioned his thing that he's doing, and that may or may not be a big thing, depending on lots of stuff. But as of now, we're all having fun, and it's really cool, and Stitch has become really, really important to me. So I wanted like a Stitch stuffy or whatever, but it turns out there's not a lot of those that don't look actually cursed. Like, I don't know if you've ever tried to just look up like, oh, a Stitch stuffed animal. They look genuinely cursed. So I found this little thing, and unfortunately it is a blind box. So I was like, all right, I'll open it with you guys and see which one that I get. But I kind of did it to where like, I don't like, all of the choices are kind of fine. I don't think I would be upset with any of these. Maybe like this. Okay, this is just gonna be a... But, yeah. So, let's see which one we get. There's actually 2 that I would be less than excited about. And I'm sure I'm gonna get one of them. But, we'll see. I don't usually get blind boxes, but there was literally no other option. This thing is heavy. Oh no! Oh no! I think it's the one I don't want. No. Is it? I always do this. This is why. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't cheating. I was just like bad. I was just bad at it. Please be a good one. I knew it! Okay. The thing is, I literally, on my story, I was like, if it's either like this one or this one, I think I would be bummed if I got either one of these. You can literally watch it on my story. He's a little... God, this thing is heavy. This sucker is heavy. Oh, he's really soft, though. Oh, but okay. Oh. Oh, he came with a little stand because he's got a fat head. Ugh. He's got like a little pipe cleaner around his... Okay, here we go. He's so soft. Okay. Some assembly required! Okay. Okay, well that's why. Wait, is that why? No. Okay, this is a... It's a lay. Okay, well, I guess it's not like a... Look! He is... Okay, I think he's really cute. It's called... It's the dance one. Look. Okay, you can't look. But I promise... It's the... Look, he's the dance one. Okay, I guess we needed this one. This is the one we ended up with. He's very soft. I like him a lot. He's the twerking hit one. It's the twerking squat stitch. Look at him. I guess this is the one we deserved. So, this is my new son. And I'm very happy about him. Which is really funny because I was like, oh, I think this would be my least favorite one. But no, he's twerking. And... Alright, Stitch. Okay. Oh, it came with a thing. Oh, look at the little thing on his butt. Look. It's like, ding. I'm dancing. Alright. Time to work on Sapphire. Here, mixing Disney and D&D, it's highly addictive. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was like, I need my... Here's my... token, right? I could just be like, all right, I can move him on the map. I'm just kidding. But yeah. Anyone who finish my sorting? And then also, I was cleaning up my car this morning and I found this from when they had these at the McDonald's or whatever on the little alien. So I'll probably get as close as I'm gonna get to the enchanted alien. But oh, my little Stitch. You can go right here on my desk. It's like heavy too. That sucker is hefty. All right. Now, let's be responsible. Hi, Sir Johnny. Welcome. First time chatter, huh? Welcome in. We are gonna build some decks. Probably. We are. We're gonna build something. Is it gonna be good? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. So now we have Infinity. It's Infinity. We get to use all of the cards from, you know, the entire thing, the Wilds Unknowns cards. And there isn't any, like, big restriction on the Masters of Disaster because I want to be able to use whatever. I have a feeling it's gonna be a... You're a first-time chatter? Really? Kobat was running for me to pull it, Alien Enchanted. I mean, that's everybody's chase. It's everybody's chase. I would love it. And I'm normally one of those people that were like, oh, that's the one everybody wants. I don't want that one. But, I don't care. It looks so good. Alright, so... Woody's Roundup. This deck does look really fun. Obviously, the cool thing about Masters of Disaster... is this Masters of Disaster themed at all? The thing... It can be, but the thing with is like, getting it to a new set, we can really build whatever we want. Because nothing is meta yet, right? So we have all of these options. So I could just build this pure toy deck and just, like... slap everybody down with it. Which would be fun. Dual color? Yeah, dual color. I'm not chasing it, I'm chasing the Merida. I've seen Merida in person and man, it's so pretty. That Merida is wildly good. Like, it's... Then I took a picture of it and I'm like, it's not even as good in the picture as it is in real life. It's just so much better in real life. But this seems like the boring thing to do, right? Like, we've all seen this deck work. This deck is strong. I don't know how... You did pull a baby head? I heard everybody saying that Jessie was very difficult to pull. Not a lot of people got Jessie's. Her being a super rare, I think, and there being more legendaries, so... Going to say Hercules Redding Meg at a critical... Oh, you're right! Has everybody already seen that deck, though? You have 8 Jessies and 2 baby heads? Alright. Our pulls were weird. Where is that deck? Are we not bored of that deck already? The infant combo one? What do you mean? People got full cases of SRs and no rares and pulled Jessie. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know. The cards are really cheap because people are ripping packs at like record, you know. Although I think I missed the dip. I was gonna get a Milo enchanted, but then I was like, I better not. I better save my money. And I saw him for like 70 bucks. And yeah, I expect them to all start going back up now. Yeah, he was at like 70 bucks. Have you not heard about that happening? There have been entire cases of super rares and then the only rares were in foil slots. That's crazy. No, I haven't heard about that. Yeah, you're right. They probably will dip again after the big box releases. So, I mean, like, everybody getting all the super rare, like, one box is all super rare, so there's all these people missing out on their super rares. I figured, like, 250 is probably where he's gonna stay. I hope this comes down. I don't want... Are we just gonna... Are we gonna... Oh. Yeah, like, our... I hope the, this one. This guy needs to chill. Chill! Be a normal price! But the problem is it's like a decently playable card. So. Zipper! Sorry for your loss. Maybe he'll go back up. I think this card's gonna go up. The, Touch the Sky. I think that's gonna go up. I opened 2 cases and only pulled 2 SR Isabella and 2 SR Diablo. Really? I actually have 3 Diablo out of the 12 packs that I opened. We got a Syndrome. Nice. Everybody really likes Syndrome. Wow, everybody really likes Syndrome. This is, you know, I'm here and I'm here. I'm basic. I'll take a Buzz, a Mirada, but you got a friend of me, or an Alien. But then again, I do really like this Milo a lot. I like the Kita too. They look nice together. But yeah, big box release will probably make it all kind of go down a little bit more. But I mean, this is so good for us and our legendary slots. Like, all of the value is being eaten up here. So it makes people want to buy boxes. And then that makes all of the actual playable stuff for core just so... And like, these are the alts. Look at this. Look at that. Love that. I love seeing it. 7 Ursulas? What Ursula? What? I'll take extra chances to have to buy a couple super rares. Yeah, and that's kind of like, you can take... Like, look at that. He's 86 cents. You didn't open him? It's fine. He's 86 cents. 99 cents for this queen is hilarious. But this makes our game so accessible. Oh yeah, the Sapphire Ursula. Somebody played that against me. And sealed, and it ended up being kind of annoying. But without enough card draw, I feel like they ran out of resources really quickly. And I'm like, well, you got all that ink, but like, you're removing your characters for me, and you don't have a hand, so... Uh-oh. You're gonna get... Ooh. My first legendary were 3 Ursulas and 2 Queen. I'm so upset. Oh no, those are really rough. Like I said, somebody played the Ursula on me at pre-release, and I was like... At first I was like, oh no! But then they just kept inking their characters, and then they finally inked her. But again, without sufficient card draw, it was like... I guess that's fine. I mean, I had a game plan to get rid of your characters, but I don't have to do that now. You just keep inking them. That's Kind of great for me. But with like proper card draw, maybe that would be good. I don't know, like some kind of aggressive Blurple deck with like Chromacon in it. Like Amethyst Chromacon. I don't know. She's a shiny Pleakley. That is so incredibly true. So true. It won me a game, but she's too lure, burn, and sealed, not continuous use. JDC was trying to get me to eat my legendary queen. You said he ate one yesterday. I still haven't seen the clip if anybody clipped it. I would love that. Would love to see that. Maybe we will build that Hercules deck. I gotta find it. I gotta find the list. Into the lounge we go. Oh, they're testing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oof. Looking at the gas prices. That's too much real life for me, you guys. Alright, where is this deck? This is... It's Emerald Steel? No, it's Ruby Emerald. Yeah, it's Ruby Emerald Infinity? There we go. Okay, so yeah, the deck, I think the deck has fallen out of favor as far as that is concerned. It doesn't look like it's obscenely viable, so that means it's perfect! Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's pull this deck list up. Thoughts, opinions, all that. Oh yeah, you're gonna be at Ink Ink. There we go. Why is everything so... All right. Now, I mean, deck looks good. Are we doing this? Do you guys want to see this? Because I think it's been voted that it's probably not something that's going to be... Hi, what's up? We're trying to figure out our Masters of Disaster deck. So this is one that we saw... I think we've seen this like floating around. I know Brayden was really high on this for a little bit, but obviously we couldn't play it because the cards weren't out, but the cards are out now. And I think it's already fallen out of favor. So that means it might be perfect. This deck is sort of solidly tier 2. But it has consistency issues. That sounds perfect for Masters of Disaster, I think. That sounds perfect. And then it's too high on Uninkables. You kind of need that. Okay. It's not functional enough into Green Steel and Blurple. All right. All right. So yeah, I mean, this deck seems like it was viable, but then they kind of tested it and decided that it's not viable. But is it interesting enough to build this to bring, or should we do something different? I mean, this is like a cool combo, but I feel like this was very like last week. It's in consideration. It's in consideration, but what do we have? So 7 days, 14 hours ago. So this is obviously, how many of us have ran into this one? I've seen this board. This deck is relentless. I've seen people wipe the board and then it just comes right on back. So, Ruby Amber Toys is kind of a contender just because it looks so much fun. It looks like so much fun. But again, that's the obvious answer. And do we want to be obvious? And then here's the list that everybody's going to be playing this weekend. I just know it. I know this is the list everybody's going to bring this weekend. If you have Dumbos and Demonas, right? Everything else is just so cheap. Played Ruby Amber Toys last night and it was fun. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. Like, the deck is, like, really, really fun. But it's, like, the obvious option. Let's see. 6 days ago. No longer mini hyper aggro. Okay, so we're doing, Mulan things with, no Snow Fort. Huh, it's got the queen in it. Whose deck is this? Can we trust them? Let's see. Turn 1, play Daisy. Turn 2, play Mulan. Quest Daisy for 2. Turn 3, play 1 cost Lady. Play Merfolk or Prince. Play Tramp. Buff Mulan. 9 Lord. Merryweather. Ugh. I don't want to play an aggro deck on Master Disaster. We don't want to build something and then just, like, burn it all to the ground. Plus, if Humble is the guest and we just bring an aggro deck, I think he will crash out. What do we see? What do we got here? Yup. Oh, that's actually really good. I forgot about Raja. That makes Raja so much better. Because you can go Raja into Dale. Gross. Okay, yeah, everything in this deck kind of just gets real, but it, like, really off-meta options. I see what we're doing here. Dale is OP. I see, because everything here, except for Eilonwy, is not going to challenge with its strength. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I completely agree. Dale is an absolute trap, and if you do build around Dale, you are cooked in half. Somebody played Dale against me, and I literally just, like, Firefly swarmed it. And was like, pass? And they're like, my game plan! I'm like, yeah. Praise Dale is hilarious, though. We love a good deck name. Yeah, same thing. Building your deck around... I mean, but the thing is like, you're building around Dale, yes, but, like, a lot of these are just straight on-rate good cards. Ruby just steamrolls you. 100%. 100%. I mean, I can see the lines, but yeah, if you're yep. Ruby is just like, absolutely not. Which is kind of nice, right? I think this is what everybody's going to be doing. At Ink Inc. this weekend, and probably a couple different of the tournaments that I'm going to be in, I think it's going to be a lot of Blurple and Purple Steel. That is my guess. Yeah, if the board gets removed, Dale is just full of, ones and zeros. Well, and it's still full of ones and zeros, right? So in terms of, like, if a Horseman or a Sisu or something like that, you're still susceptible to all of that shenaniganry because it's only Challenger, right? So the deck just inherently is really rough into it. Toy control here. Alright. This looks fun. What are those hooligans doing? We're trying to build Master's Disaster, and I think we're just gonna build it, because everybody else is like... They're all worried about the meta. I'm not worried about the meta. I'm worried about doing a cool thing. So... Oh god, are we building a heal deck? Because everybody's already built toys. We've even got the infinite combo thing. Oh, why don't I just build my Robin Hood deck and play that? We already built a deck and it rules. I was like, wait a minute. Like, We already built this. Do all locations? I think I might just like slap this together. Because I wanna. And I actually have, do I have all the cards right? Chill, Reginald. Yeah, I actually have a enchanted Lilo I can play with her. And, so we're good on that. I actually only own one Robin Hood sharpshooter. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Yeah, this is like, listen, one day I might actually have all the cards and you guys are going to be so shocked. We are not truly lost. Look at this deck. This deck is fun. Oh, I actually don't have 4 Mauis. No, I have 3. I have never owned 4 sharks. I only own 3 sharks. So, but, you know, hey. I can only do so much, you guys. I can only do so much. And I actually don't even have my Winter Spell cards yet. Or not Winter Spell, what am I talking about? I don't have my Wilds Unknown cards yet. So we're gonna see what happens. 3 Iconic Buzz? No, no, no. I keep dropping everything. But, so yeah, I think I'm gonna try to build this, but you guys have come up with some other good ideas. So what were the other ones? We said, try out versus on Saturday to troll color. Maybe. Maybe. How far Maui Shark has fallen? Is he really that cheap? Shark. Whoa! That's crazy! I can actually afford a shark. I could actually afford a shark. That's wild. Look at that. And then he goes bleh again. Yeah, but it'll never be here by, I don't like that. 80 bucks? I remember it was like 50 for a while. I don't have... It's not going to be here by, Oh yeah, there's like a Todd deck that I want to try too. Not my Robin Hoods. And there. Okay. The problem is it won't be here by Thursday because, you know, we just won't. So I got to... I could ask people if I could borrow some cards. I don't need the Todds right now, though. Yeah, we'll see. I do. Yeah. No. Yes. Yeah, I need 3 Robin Hoods. Yeah. I need 3 Robin Hoods on a Maui. The Todd is for some other shenanigans. But I think that I will, I'll reach out now that I'm in an actual area with people that really do play. Because before, like, you're like, oh, ask Ryan for cards. I'm like, Ryan's like an hour away. But now, there's like cool local people that like might let me borrow a card for a day. Cards for a day. And then I can go dig through the bulk. But, yeah. I think I'm gonna build the Robin Hood deck for... It's just so fun. And it seems like a lot of game actions that are gonna really like hurt when I have to do it in like in paper. And then you can actually see like how often it hits. I feel like, I don't know, this You Came Back thing and then being able to like add lore to Robin Hood and then You Came Back him and then add more lore is just kind of cool. Just feels good. So yeah, I need some Robin Hoods and a shark. And like, hopefully I don't need any Olafs. So this is probably what I'm going to build because I think it'll be really fun. I'll just have to work on the cards thing. But let's build something else. No Leviathan shenanigans. That's what I was saying from before, is the Leviathan is a giant, because Kurt has a list, right? Where Kurt has Maleficent Dragon and Leviathan and a bunch of other stuff in it. And it's really relying heavily on Return of Hercules. And I found the more I played this, the more I wasn't hitting Return of Hercules. So I was like, I don't want to have like a Leviathan stuck in my hand forever. Because if I do hit Return of Hercules, I could throw out a Buzz or a Shark. And if a Buzz or a Shark gets removed by, I don't know. I don't know. The Leviathan was just like a convoluted Dragonfire, in my opinion, or a convoluted board wipe. When, if I just like Return of Hercules a Shark, it might be able to win me the game. I don't know. My friend and I added a bunch more filter cards to hit Hark more reliably. That's a good point. Yeah, like all I have is this. What was the other one that I wanted to put in? Hold on. It was Strike a Good Match and... Is it Hypnotic Deduction? Is that the other one? We're editing. Hypnotic Deduction is the other one that like draws, right? And it costs 3. I actually don't know! Casting Infinity is gonna be gross. Alright, we'll just do it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way and just spell it wrong. That's deduction. Yeah. Draw 3 cards and put 2 in your hand at the top of your deck in any order. Yeah, I think this might go in it. Thank you, Reginald. Bobby, Hypnotic, and Strike. Ooh, yeah. Bobby does go in the deck. Oh, you're so smart. Yeah, I like that. Bobby. Because also there ain't no 1-drops in here. I'm barely awake. I didn't know when to get up. Well, you gotta get up now. But now what are we ripping out of here? Is it the Lilo? Is it just too cute? I don't think we can get rid of... That probably should be 4. Not my real mom. Listen. Listen. I think we can take that out. But we're still 65 cards. That's pain incarnate. Some of these actions, I think, can come out. Probably. Was that enough? Nerp. I don't know, man. I'm scared to have, like, not enough characters in this deck. Do you know? Because if you don't have enough characters, you're just going to be like, okay, well, I've played myself. I don't know if that's the right... These numbers feel bad. Lilo's good for after questing with Robin Hood. Yeah, it is really, really good. I completely agree, but now... Yeah. But then I don't know where to... 66 cards, wins DLCs. I don't know what you're thinking. We'll see. We'll play around with it. Lyle, filters, and lore drains. Okay, okay. I like the Lyle idea. The lore drain is why I actually really like this one. When you play this character, you may draw a card and choose this card at the time. At the end of your turn, if you have 2 or more cards to put in your discard, your opponent loses 1 lore. Please care, put the top turn action card before a class. That's just like not good enough, Lyle. This Lyle's just like not good enough. Hero's Work out. But the thing is, I like Hero's Work because Hero's Work is the lore drain that you need. And so when you hit that, it like all of your characters are getting +1, and so everything challenges, and then everything in this deck is a hero besides Olaf. So it really, well, and now Bobby, but it works to kind of get some really good lore drain in there, which I think is important in this deck because it plays from very far behind. Placed from very far behind. I was joking about DeCandio playing 60 cards. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember he did that. Okay, first of all, he did that, and then everybody was like, why'd you play 66 cards? He's like, because he didn't want to cut one. He just didn't want, he didn't want to cut 6. He was like, I don't care anymore. And just slapped together and was like, and we're done. Which is insane. And then he, like, wins CCS with it. Alright. I would like to... empty this. Okay, thank you. Alright. So, we already tried to build the healing deck. I think this is where Markoth and Malfu kind of came up with this. These two different healing decks. It sounds like Western. I didn't open any Isabellas, but I don't know how this deck does. It seems strong. But it's like another deck that's just like... it could do a cool thing. There's too many options. Ruby Amethyst? Let's see. Popular. Where's Ruby Amethyst? What about Oops All Removal? Oh my god, that's actually a cute idea! Oh yeah, this is that deck. Yeah! I put it on this unhinged playlist that we found from yesterday. The Super Ruby Amethyst is sick. This one? Oh wait, no, this is different. Well, send it on over. We'll take a look at it. Let's just look at it. Just does cool things. And you're drawing with Mr. Incredible. Meh. Meh. The end. Elena is crazy. Mr. Incredible. Wow, it seems like Ruby Amethyst could be just like anything right now. Oh, actions with Kita, huh? Oh, okay, this is another sharpshooter deck. Yeah, okay, so this is like more what I thought. We're just doing Kita. That's actually kind of a cool idea because you're just sharpshooter all of your stuff into the discard and then you slam the Kita and then you get to use all of it way better than they do. This looks fun. What's your list, Jack? Send it on over. This looks fun. Oh, Malfarian. Okay, I'm always taking your lists, man. I can't spell. I can't spell. Alright. Oh, you can go by this? Let's see what DKP's doing. Okay, nothing. All of his lists are private. Wild. Let's see. 47 days. Yeah, they ain't even, like, they don't even update their stuff. Look at this. What's Bessie doing? 16 days ago. All their decks are super private, which is really funny to me. Okay. Here's Frank's. Alright, here's a little toy deck. Doing the combo with the alien and the Queen of Hearts. This looks fun. This is like another viable thing I think is really fun. The Claw. Let's see. Boop. Boop. Alright. Will-O-Wisp. Yep. Tinkerbell. Scrooge is like the best card in this deck. Diablo. Uh-huh. Yep. This Violet. Everybody really likes this Violet. It's good with this cat. Oh, you're doing this. Mother Gothel. Ow. Yeah, Scrooge is so good. Oof, 14 unequals. We're good, though. This card. Good. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay, okay. How often do you shift this Mulan? That's much better. What's the card that matters with that now? Oh, it's Peppa. Peppa, and you can't hold it back anymore is like the good one. Violet is begging to be played with Ruby Prince John. I was playing her with Zeus. Well, no, I wanted that, but every third game possibly. That's actually pretty consistently using her. I mean, especially if you're playing this one and people aren't respecting the shift. Anytime like people aren't respecting Mulan and she just gets like infinitely better, right? Infinitely better. Mrs. Incredible and Scrooge are my favorite cards. Yeah, everybody was really high on this. You know, everybody really seems to like this card. 5/6 is real good. You play her, both his and her triggers, and go to the bat, and you add the damage to Prince John, and then you move the damage with Violet. Yeah. 63. All right. Yeah, I think, I mean, also the meta is so volatile right now. That's why I'm pretty sure the picks for this weekend are going to be Amethyst Steel or Blurple. Or dogs, God. Dogs are just still, like, so strong. Again, it's like that first week where everybody has, I don't know, I think everything, there's no CCQs this weekend. Everything is just, tournaments. But I do not envy everybody that has to get in there and just, like, duke it out. Because, yeah, there is dog toys. Yeah, but how does Ruby Amethyst do into Amethyst Steel? Ruby Tinkerbells? That seems like a floor card. Yeah, Ruby Amethyst seems really good, but it's pretty good into dwarves so far. All right. The blue decks are where it fell apart. How many? I mean, I guess Blurple. Like, oh yeah, if you're bad into Blurple, then like, what are we doing? You know?
I could have like third B prep.
Ah. Yeah, if we're bad into Blurple, what are we doing? Let's see. Purple Steel is okay into red purple. Depends on the pilots and how they know the matchup. I hate relying on that though, right? I hate relying on that. Because like sometimes Swiss is like, fine. You're fine with Swiss, right? But then it's the top tables that you have to worry about. So like, yeah, you made it through Swiss, but then if you were banking off the fact that your early opponents weren't going to know the matchup, your top cut opponents are 100% going to know the matchup. So I always think that's a trap. Trying to think like that. Just like pretend your pilot is always DKP and you can't go wrong. Amber Amethyst? What makes it good into Sapphire decks? Yeah, Ruby Amethyst is looking real good in Infinity. Also, it's just amazing seeing like the amount of cards that you get to draw and hang on to now. After like hanging out in core for so long and just being like, I've got 3 cards in hand. I got 2 cards in hand. Then Infinity, you're like, I got 7 cards in hand. Minimum at all times. Which it feels kind of nice. Well. Definitely. How much do we believe in Sapphire Steel, you guys? You know, there's like going to be 15 uninkables. There's going to be a ton of people playing. Or at least a collective group of people, right? Who are always going to just kind of make sure that they're paying attention. They're just always... There's always somebody playing. Always somebody going to be playing Sapphire Steel. So, it just depends on how good it is, but... Feels good on the board with Mirda. Yeah, that seems... You know, big believer in blue steel, but it has to have Lady Cluck or Victory. And Null and Void. Oh, okay. Okay. Does this have Lady Cluck? It does not. They're quite slow to get going, and then you thrive a lot from slow plays. It's extremely grinding, but I can... Oh, I mean, hey, listen. I know that there are Sapphire Steel believers, and Sapphire Steel does have a lot of the tools to get to where it needs to be. I just don't know how many things that it got this set to make it more consistent. Because I see that's what happens. I see that with you guys, where you just kind of like gas out. What else can I do seems interesting, though. And I'm sure, like, Sapphire Steel has the best ability to sing that. The Casa Madrigal is also really... Good morning, Fairy Queen Tank! We're just kind of deck building and looking through some stuff. I think. Yep. Oh, this is from your Amber Amethyst. Oh, okay, I was like, really? Amber and Amethyst, I think, can be a really, really good control deck. It can. That's a Dale deck. That's another Dale deck. It's a Frank Carson Dale deck. More looking than building. Yeah, because I haven't... Everything else seems kind of... We did build the Ruby and Emerald action deck, so I think that's what I'm going to be leaning towards. But every time I think about an idea, I'm like, oh, look, here it is. Oh, look, here it is. So... Let's see if we can find something new and interesting. Let's see. Toys, we've already done that. People have done the superhero thing, right? These cards are really good and interesting. Let's see. Already did Lilo and Stitch. Banish this item, chosen item. I gotta go, but alright, yeah, of course. I'm trying to think of like a, you know, bad idea here. What do we want to do? A more dude deck? Okay, well then there's just like, there's not enough more. We need more dudes. We need more dudes for this to be working. Okay, look, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We built a Mordu deck. We did it! We have built the Mordu deck. Look for characters that do things while exerted. Ooh, okay, Reginald. Alright, Reginald. Alright. I'll stop trolling. Alright. The end of your turn, if this character is exerted, choosing discard a card or banish him. Nope, that's not good. All the Brave Clan dads? Also, characters that come in after Mordu do come and play it ready. I know. But as soon as you use them, then it's game over. Nope, that's not gonna work. You need to put Simba and Goofy in the Mordu deck? What are we doing with that? Alright, we'll get there. Request, blah, 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 blah. Put a chosen character of yours into your Inkwell face and exerted. No, that's just dumb. Rex? Is it Rex? What does Judy Hopps do? 3 little bears to lock it down. Hamish, Hubert, and Harris. Let's cost 3. We'll get there in a second. Whatever this character quests. No. Oh! Act. No, that doesn't work. Let's see. When this character is banished, you can put it. No. I mean, some bodyguards, I think. Like, bodyguards would probably be good. Hamish, Hubert, and Harris. Yeah. Bodyguards would actually not be bad. Right? But I don't know what other color to put this with, so what do we care? Ready's a character at the end of the turn. Oh, yeah. So those are amber, right? Let's see. Goofy, at the end of your turn, you remove to damage other character. Ready each character, you remove a damage this way. Well, that's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. Shift Merida, only when she's exerted. That's the emerald one. Judy Hopps. At the end of your turn, you may ready another chosen character. That's 6. Oh yeah, Simba though. Simba for sure, for sure. I think it's a Simba. Is it not? Because it's shift 3. At the end of your turn, if this character is exerted, you may ready your other characters. Simba. What? Yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying. I was like, so we just put Simba in it, and now we're like, haha. I feel like that's right. So we're just negating the ability. Okay. Chosen -2. So then which Simba are we putting in here? We're just putting bodyguard in here. Putting the bodyguard guy. And what's... The only Simba that we should put in here? Grandmother Willow? Ah, it just sounds like a good card. You're wild for that. But I'll do it. When you play this character, chosen opposing characters -2 in the start of your next turn. Until the start of your next turn? I'll throw that one in there. That one doesn't seem that bad. That doesn't seem that bad. When you this character is banned, let's see how many cards we can fit in here. I just want to test this card out. I don't think it's going to do anything amazing, but it is a card. When you play this character, whenever she quests, remove it. No, she's not going to be questing it. Let's see. I like Reginald's idea of putting the cards in it that do stuff when like exerted, though. Let's see. But I think this is kind of good because this has bodyguards, so if it we want it to be exerted anyway. So we got this. Probably need more 1-drops. I hate it here. What about the new location that exerted characters move for free? But it's like once per turn when you move something. It's like the Ring of Rocks. Something. We'll get there. The Ring of Rocks. Stone Circle. Hi! It was a great time playing against you at the pre-release. The Dex and Dice. Oh, wait, what's up? How did you do on your other pre-release? I know you had to run out of there, but hopefully you had a good time. Was it worth leaving? Cookie eating. Okay. These are all bad. When you play this character, you may ready chosen character with 2 costs or less. They can't quest or challenge for the rest of the turn. Literally useless. 2/2. Yeah, I got a foil buzz. Let's go! I want to put this guy in it. Or is ham good? Do I put ham in it? I don't think a ham is good. I like the bodyguard thing with the the Mordu thing. Because Mordu comes out rushes. this seems bad. See, on a restaurant owner would be funny in this deck. Ooh, true. That goes along with what Reginald was trying to say. And I don't think I want to put Grandmother Willow in it because I don't really care about accelerating it, right? I just, like, I kind of just don't. I mean, I guess it just makes it good, but I kind of want to play Simba. Well, then if I shift in 3, then there's nothing to do on 4. Fine! I'll put that Grandmother Willow in it. No. Let's see. The good thing is there's not like a meta that we're trying to fight against, right? We're just putting bad cards in it. Jafar Striking Illusionist actually would work. But we're not drawing a lot of cards, and that's actually a problem. Hold up. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay, so maybe... I may play on Sunday. We'll see what family plans are. Oh. To, Enchanted Duels? You should come to that. Or come to Versus. Either one. Trevlin, you're going to Enchanted Duels on Sunday, right? I'll be there. Are we letting our opponent draw cards? How bad could it be? How bad could it be? I don't think... Nope. I was like, how bad could it be? And then immediately it was like, it could be really bad. I don't want to give them cards because we're not doing fast things. We're doing dirtily things. Oh, your Lucas is doing pre-release on Sunday. Versus is going to be big. Yeah, it's going to be me and Willow casting. That's on Saturday, but then Sunday is Enchanted Duels, but that's in Wesley Chapel. Lots of Lorcana events going on this weekend. Okay. We're losing the plot. Okay. So, Simba, Mordu. It's the Simba Mordu deck. Okay. 0 to hero is crazy. What are we doing? So what deck are you building for what event? So this is Masters of Disaster. And basically we're trying to do a cool, stupid combo. There's a plot. I mean, no, there's never a plot, but we always miss it. So we're just trying to do a cool thing, you know? Just a cool thing that's gonna be interesting. And so we're gonna try out this Mordu with this Simba. Which kind of like, I don't know. Mordu in bear form, next up Olympus would work in the Ruby Amethyst deck. I mean, no it wasn't. No it wouldn't. It has to be a hero. Right? Oh no. Next up Olympus just has to be over. But like, it's like Mordu and then... We've already done, like, Shark next up Olympus stuff, you guys. We've done that. Like, played that completely out. Plus, I have that in the Heroes deck. Reddy's Demona. I only own one Demona, so that actually helps. Let's see. Whenever his character, when you play 2 or less for... Blah, we're not doing that. Ohana means family 100%. Actually, don't think I own Ohana means family. God. Okay. Okay, so what's our curve? So we're playing Will-o'-the-Wisp into Rex into Bodyguard Simba. So that's like 2 different bodyguards, right? Spin, Reindeer, Steed after Mordu could work. Okay, okay. Because she's ready. You can put super rare Amber baby and gets anytime he gets ready, you can add characters to your hand. Oh! That's so true! That's true too. Okay. So you play Mordu and then you play Sven to ready something. But I think by the time you play Mordu, you could probably already have Simba out, right? That's the whole point. Because if we're shifting it, so this Finn would ready. And it's got good body on the card. But I like the Bambi. The Amethyst Bambi? Oh god. The legendary, yeah! That's kind of cool. You'd have to get a card under Bambi somehow. True. Ooh. That Baloo has been the bane of everybody's existence. That's a good one. I like the bodyguard thing because if this top end falls apart, then the middle end is like, bodyguards. Like the... Ah! Okay, we gotta make some better choices here. Blue might not make it in because that was really super ultra uninkable. Because like between Grandmother Willow, Mordew, and Simba, that's a lot of uninkables. Baloo plus Pignet. Ugh, ugh, ugh. And I hate that kind of deck. Blah. Let's see. No? Let's see. Friends on the other side! Just in time. Ah, you may pay. You can already get Simba out on turn 3. Okay, and Mordew. It's like, Simba's a shift. Oh my god, this is bad. I hate just-in-time decks. Is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is super uninkable! This is so jank. Not the recovered pages. I see the vision, but I'm scared of it. I'm scared of it. The end of your turn, you may move it up with damage for each of your characters ready. Each character, you move damage from this way. I mean, we can just throw this guy in here. But, like, it's almost like a non-bow with that. What are we doing? What are we doing? That's a lot of 2 costs. This Pinocchio. Once during your turn, whenever you ready this character, you may draw a card. Yeah, but that one's not readying, so that one's kind of difficult. Now that I'm reading it, it says once during your turn, so you're not readying, because Mordew, yeah, can't ready. So Pinocchio actually doesn't work. Unless you specifically have Simba out. It's just this card is like crazy bad. And it only has 2 lore. Oh my gosh. I know, I love these songs. It kind of works for me. This is feeling more scuffed the more I think about it. I know. I'm like, oof. I think this out. I think this card is just not good enough. Okay, so Will-O-the-Wisp into Grandmother Willow, into this, into that. This top end is crazy. Oops, all Ariel. No, that's just terrible. I think Just in Time is like... I think Just in Time, we kind of went a little off the rails. We just have to put good cards in it now, okay? So this is the shell of it being bad. I think Will-O-the-Wisp should be good. Should be a good card. So we're going to throw Diablo in it. Because at least Diablo replaces itself. Okay. I don't think we care about being relentless with Will-O-the-Wisp. Oops, all card draw? Wouldn't be the first time I milled myself out. So I think just good cards. You know? Just put some good cards in it for card draw. Amethyst having the best 1-drops in the game. Okay, we're okay. Willow getting some things down. Simba for the shift. Okay, so this is starting to look a little better. Oops, El Diablo. That's already a ruby, or not ruby. That's already a emerald and amethyst deck. The Oops All Diablo. Or is book better? The queen and the shift queen? Which one? Oh, the turn 2 one? Oh, why would we do that? Play the... You may remove... But you don't have to. Because, like, you may remove the damage from Goofy, so Goofy doesn't need to be triggered, right? It says at the end of your turn, you remove up to 1 damage from each of your other characters. Ready each character for each damage you remove that way. And so the trigger doesn't happen until the end of your turn. Oops, I forgot my deck, and it's just all sleeves? Okay, that's hilarious. You need them to be damaged, though. Oh, right. And then she does put the damage in. But Peppa does put a damage when she comes into play. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I don't know if this Goofy is kind of good. Because of that reason. Because if they're all exerted, then they're not actually doing anything. Oh, this deck might be actually terrible. Okay. Alright, exerted. Exerted characters. We'll go with that, because I think the Tiana could be good. But the Goofy to put damage, I think the Goofy is not going to work. Oops, all brooms. We don't even have enough brooms. That's the problem. Maybe this Raja because of the bodyguard. Louisa Modrigal and Cheshire. You're about to see that in Blurple. I'm not trying to recreate that. Okay, you're about to see those shenanigans straight up in Blurple. And it's going to be bad for everybody. Let's see. Alright, that's a lot of uninkables. That's a lot. Sorry, Tiana. Heyo! Yeah, the Ruby Amethyst damage move one I've seen is really cool. Let's see. If you're exerted, your exerted characters move here for free once during your turn. When a character moves here, gain 1 more. Please character if they have bodyguard. When you play this, exert opposing ready. Just throw Mufasa in there for the vibes. This card enters blah 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 blah. Oh my god, is this it? Are we doing it? I mean, how we're doing? We are losing the plot, but while this character is exerted, each opposing characters get ready at the start of the next turn. I want to throw this genie in there. And it's uninkable. Dang it! Because you play a genie and then you play a Mordu, but that doesn't even make any sense because you can just quest with it. Oh, this doesn't even work. We're throwing one of it in there. I feel like there are shenanigans happening here. Yeah. No, there's not a plot, but at the same time, for each exerted character's opponents have in play. Oh, come on, you're killing me here. Start your turn, remove. Just play him in Infinity. Besides, JDZ already did the Jafar thing. We already synced it. Alright. So, we've just got some good 1-drops. We have this, which is cost reduction. We have the bodyguard. We have Mordu, Raja. Actually, we might be... Oh my god, we're not even close to 60 cards. We've got Bambi that be doing things. This will ready our other characters just in case we want to do that. Because, like, it's the end of your turn. Wait, what's that item? What's that item? Hold on. And it's like amethyst, and it's from set 2, I think, where you can exert one of your characters to then ready something. I made a guy attack with Big Mordu because I didn't want to. I still lost the game. Still lost the game, but it was fun. Made a guy attack with Big Mordu. I don't know what you mean. Let's see. At the end of your turn, if this character is exerted. I did take Rex out. Because, like, I don't know. I didn't want his stuff to unexert. Oh, that's funny. Mim Elephant? What's Mim Elephant gonna do? Where is that stupid item that I'm talking about? Oh. Explain what Mim Elephant is gonna do for us. I could have swore... Oh no, this is to... Oh, it's to exert. You think it looked kind of stunning to tell me to be giving me almost a full play set of Kitas? I mean, hey, we already looked at that Kita Blurple deck. I was like, that might work. Richard. What am I thinking about? Mim doesn't need to be ready for her damage moving to be the start of the turn. Yeah, but I don't really mind. Like, I don't know how much damage moving we're really going to be needed to do. Choosing a character gains rush this turn. Is Pocket Watch kind of good? Well, there's too many. I thought about the Amber Mufasa, but I think that there's too many like non-character stuff in here because I'm like putting some draw in here. Is Pocket Watch kind of... Because then I could rush out... I don't know. Her? Or... No. Okay, that's fine. What's the game plan? I think we're just going to quest a whole bunch of times with Mordu. And then... things are going to be exerted, but it's okay because they're going to be bodyguards. Coggy Boy does get rush. He does. But I don't know if we needed what rush. I was just trying to see. I'm like, do we need rush at all? Binding contract. Exert one of your dry characters to exert your characters. Is it kind of aggro? I don't know. I mean, I guess so. So we're trying to get Mordu out. And it says your character's name, not more named Mordu. So we're trying to kind of... It does feel very aggressive. Crap. Then again, the genie kind of might... be bad. What does Mordu? Ha! When you play this character, exert all your characters not named Mordu. Your character's name Mordu can't ready at the start of your turn. So now you just have like a giant 5-cost 8/8 with 3 lore on the board, which is really good. And then having, I think this Tiana is really good because then obviously it costs them more to try to challenge into it. Eeyore. For each character... Oh, this is the what I was looking for. Yes. For each exerted... Yes. 100%. Yeah. I thought about it, and then I immediately forgot. I looked at the Olaf. That's what I looked at. I looked at the Olaf and was like, no, that's not what I wanted. But yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. We're cooking 53 cards. Okay. I'm feeling it. See, we lost the plot, but you guys are here to save me. Because, I mean, Amethyst has just, like, good 1-drops. Yep. So, decent 1-drops. Mordu. Is the Raja worth it? Or should we just do like that? God, it is so incredibly uninkable. That's a little scary. This seems so bad. This seems terrible. It could work though. Still going to advocate for Rex, whose body card and gives a lore when banished. Yeah, so then instead of this guy, we'll do Rex because Rex is lower costed. But Rex only lasts for 1 turn and gives a lore, but you're right. Well, we'll see. We'll just see what the difference is, right? He is inkable. Well, Raj is inkable. This character quest. Pluto? No. Because he needs a quest. We'll try Rex. Okay. This looks like a pretty good Dale deck. I mean, we're turning Rex into a 1-3. 2, 3, 2. Turning him to a 2. Aside from that Rex there. Yeah, that's why I was like, the Rex becomes terrible. But just for the vibes, I mean, right? We'll split the difference. Since it makes it terrible. Those are not a good 1-for-1 trade, but at the same time, let's save it. I was getting crazy with not being able to save it. Dale also counters Tiana? Oh, right, yeah, because she becomes a 4. This is bad. It's quite bad. Alright. Yoink! It's quite bad. Alright, let's see. Oh, I got another. Sis Rockstar makes your cards enter exerted, which works with Eeyore. Well, I don't know if we really care about that. Crazy idea. Amber items to remove damage from Big Mordu. To keep the Mordu around longer. I think the uninkable count on this deck is actually going to fry us. Yeah, that's your aggro game plan there. I mean, yeah, like that's kind of like actually viable and quite gross. But the uninkables might truly fry us in this deck now that I'm like looking at it. This playlist is crazy. And then we're playing a bunch of 0-3s and all those exerted cards. I'm gonna shift Jizbro Jasmine. Oh my god. And just like Psych Rift for funsies. It's truly diabolical. Do we have the Mufasa that readies everything? Yes! Yes, we do. No, we have the Simba that readies everything. We have the Simba that readies everything. I think that's going to be pretty good. Then gain lore off the Malstaff. Wait. Oh, that's what you're going to do? The Inkcaster? Which one? Oh, which one? Enigmatic Inkcaster? Which Inkcaster are we talking about? Oh, you rush it in, but at the end of your turn, then it gets rid of it, though. That's the problem. right? It like rushes in something that's like 5 cost or less, and then... Yeah, I don't know if I like that. So like 5 cost or less, yeah. So he, I mean... But then if you shift him, he's already exerted when you need him to be. Righto? Which I think that's pretty good. These Will-O-the-Wisp are annoying. Yeah, it's like Gruesome Magrib, but like worse. At the end of your turn, if this character is exerted, you may ready your other characters. Okay. And then you just ready them? Huh. I mean, yeah, that works. Food. What food? Oh, jeez. This Peppa Madrigal plus Pedro Madrigal is kind of like... Right. Alright, let's chill. Let's chill on that. Huh. I know, it is that time, isn't it? It is that time. What are we having for lunch, guys? We're just trying to do Masters of Disaster stuff. We're trying to do a cool thing. Did you already consider the goofy legendary that readies? Yeah, so the thing with the goofy that legendary that readies is the issue comes in. Oh yeah, duh. We need to put Demona in it. I only own one Demona, so let's see. 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This deck has no removal in it either. Ha! This deck has no removal! This deck has no removal. Okay. Let's see. And like everything challenge is kind of bad. This Will-O-the-Wisp, I hate it. Demona does work with Eeyore. I only own one Demona though, so whoopsie. Only one Demona. It just might be that this is like not good enough. Like, I mean, it doesn't work with everybody exerted. It actually hurts, right? Because you don't have anything to challenge the board with the Demona. Yeah, yeah. It's like I don't think he's that useful. This is sort of fine, so we can heal our Mordew. But I mean, if the coolest thing we're doing is trying to just like get this Mordew out and then also get this. Oh, oops, all floor cards. Yeah, we just build a deck with all the cards that I find on the floor. Reginald has a thing where he likes to just call anything where if I drop anything on the floor, it belongs to him, apparently. So there is that. Anyone else lose sound? You have dibs, you know. You have dibs on all the floor cards. Whether you actually get those or not is another thing. Yeah, the problem is Demona costs a lot, so like what are we doing here? Besides the point? listen, you can have those cards, you know, like in your heart, I guess. Do we need to put Rafiki in here for some like actual early challenging? I did not like the Will-O-the-Wisp. Because I mean, if we're already running the little guys that are gonna get popped, you might as well throw something in here that challenges. Turns out Rafiki's just still a good card. They were Amber and Amethyst floor cards. Those are the ones that just end up on the floor. We're like, well. Oh, 61. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Ooh! Welcome! Thanks for the follow! We're building very bad decks. It's like, it's so bad that I don't know if this is actually a strategy that we'll be able to employ. This is bad, but like, real bad. Because I don't know if getting Mordu out is like, even worth it. You know? Is it even worth doing? Because then we can go... I'll play Green Purple without Diablo so we can in the club together. What are you doing? Alright. You're just like, hey, I want to play a deck, but I don't want it to be good at all. So we would throw back all these. We're going to keep Bambi and Diablo and ship everything back. This is why I feel like he's an aggro deck top end. Mordu Monstro so you can ready whenever you want. Does Mordu work like that with Monstro? 2-0 on Infinity and the ICL. I mean, hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Especially if they're like waiting for Diablo and just like Diablo never shows up. Like that's actually kind of hilarious. How does the Mordu Monstro thing work? Wait, what's the card that you can pay to ready it? The whale, right? There's the whale that you can pay to ready it. That's something. It's just to have a character that can ready itself. Oh yeah, because you discard one to then ready it. I was like, there's the other whale. That you can... But it's the Ruby Maui whale, not the Monstro. Where you pay 1, I think, to ready it. Something like that. I think it's Maui whale. Okay, Bambi with a boost character singing Friends on the Other Side is kind of sick, though. It's kind of nice. Hold up. Bambi, boost, sing Friends on the Other Side. I mean, I know you guys are always doing that, but there's a 6 cost for Robin getting lower from Reading, too. Oh, yeah. Isn't the Judy Hops? The Judy Hops! Oh, my gosh. The Judy Hops does that. Right? Like at the end of your turn, you get like a lure for every character that you ready or something. Huh. Judy readies, but what's the one that says... Whenever you read this character, if you have 2 more characters, make it for it. Yeah, he gets low from reading, but there is a character that I'm pretty sure it says, like, at the end of your turn, so you combo it with Judy, so whenever you ready something, you gain lore from readying your characters. I can almost remember the card, but it's gone. Is it Bolt? It is! It's Bolt! You're right! Yeah, whenever you ready this character, gain 1 lore for each other undamaged character you have in play. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't seem good. I thought he read a little bit different. Just paint him purple. Oh, right. Duh. And he's also an Amber Steel character. Let's see. Okay, I'm seeing what you're saying about the aggro deck, but... can I protect a brother also readies at the end of the turn? Just cut Amber and play Emerald. What does Emerald give us? But no, we need this. We need the Simba. That's the whole point. Because we're using the Simba to ready everything after we play the Mordu. And then... Bernard, brand new agent, also readies a character at the end of turn. Hold on now. Is he uninkable? Because that sounds pretty uninkable. Have you seen the promo cut of the rules and promo cut by Rules of Villainy for Questlemania? I have not. What are we doing there? Both kunai. Can I? That is the... Yeah, but the damage is like... I don't know how much damage we're going to be doing. Because of the deck... The nature of the deck. Let's see. Let's see what this is.
Don't worry, I got a promo to cut here. WrestleMania! To everybody's been asking me, when do they get to watch the mayor quest past old Charlie at the Inkhorn Heroes? I get to tell him now, it's on Thursday. You get to see the mayor work his magic. As for you, Charlie, I don't care if you have 16,000 followers on Instagram. Every single one of them is going to see you be defeated by me, the mayor, at Questlemania. So stick to what you know and creating content. Leave the questing for me. And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. Be prepared.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, yo. All right. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Actually unhinged. Also, I need to figure out... I'm actually playing this week.
Questlemania! Don't worry, I got a promo to cut here. Questlemania!
It's so funny because I was like, a promo. I was like, I don't understand. Oh, that's like a wrestling thing. Okay. Oh my god. That's insane. Okay, but that's crazy. I should actually contact them because I think I need to know what I'm playing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Are you okay with Sam generating set combos for... Yeah. Discussing round 2 since we don't know... Was this today? May 12th? Oh, okay, this was today. Okay. There we go. Okay, I wanted to make sure. Thank you for reminding me because we can build that deck. So I'm going to have to build a deck soon where it's 4 sets. So they're going to let me know what 4 sets. And then I'm going to have to build a deck only using cards from that set. So, and then I have to play in Questlemania. I had a round 1 bye. So that's cool. But, uh-oh. Let's see. 4 sets in order to build a physical deck. All right. We'll see how that goes. All right, let me see. Listen to this song all day today. Because of how the bag works, Kanai / Bernard works and just readies everything, right? Okay, we're gonna have to look this up. Okay. Actually, does it... Okay, hold on. Mordu says at the start of your turn, right? Why did I type it out like that? I just had like 8 thoughts at once, and that usually hurts. This character can't be challenged during your turn. At the end of your turn, if this character is there, you may renegade another character of yours and remove all damage from them. Actually, this is really good. You're right. You're right on this. And then Bernard. Okay, well, spelling is so hard for me. Okay, Bernard. At the end of your turn, if this character is there, you may read another chosen characters. They both cost 4. Whose stats are better? They both suck. Bernard has 2 lore, but I don't think that matters. What would we be removing for it, though? Rex? No. Not a very good curve. I don't know. I think we'll keep that in mind. Let's see. At the start of your turn. Okay, so if another character is exerted, you may ready. So okay, what was the question? Just with Simba just readies everything. Yeah, because yeah, you're right. So that's like Judy and Simba kind of work like that. So if you have Judy and Simba in a deck, basically Simba will ready everything, and then you can like choose Judy or something, and then choose so you can keep your Simba safe. But actually, you're right, because then we could just ready our Simba. And who's harder to get rid of though? Oh yeah. I was about to say that's like how that works, so that doesn't. Because if Simba's not exerted, then you can't ready your characters, so. Okay. Alright. See, this is why it's good to know the rules. Yeah, you check the trigger. Yeah. And so it's like not exerted anymore, so we don't care. The thing is like trying to find and draw a Mordu is actually much harder, like, than I'm anticipating. So then I'm just kind of playing, oh, well, JK. The Bambi and the Willow and the Mordu actually work really good. This is the only time I'll ever get to correct a judge on rules, because the only thing I know about rules is really well. Oh yeah, that's the only thing you know? Oh, okay. Okay, so Willow, Bambi with 3 cards under it, Willow. So 2 Willows, a Bambi with 3 cards, a Diablo, and a Tiana on board. I just boosted the Bambi to then play the Mordu and then exert all of my characters, which includes the Bambi and the Tiana. That's pretty dang good. And then you play the Mordu, yeah. So now everything gets -3, and then the Bambi just, like, exerted itself. Now, is this enough? So with a super ultra wide board... Oh, you just paid for it? Okay. I mean, that's all you're doing this turn, I guess, is just paying for... Huh, interesting. Oh. Interesting. So you really do need Simba out. You really need Simba out because otherwise you're like, okay, all of my characters are exerted and I didn't really get any value off of like anything. And only questing for 3 when you're not really controlling their board a lot isn't doing much. So like... Oh. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you're not really fighting back very much with this deck. Like trying to kind of look at the look at what we're doing. Oh, and you have to ready all of your characters, so Tiana actually doesn't work. So you have to ready all of your characters. And so if you ready all of your characters, it negates Tiana. That's actually bad. But wait, I thought the official ruling was that the location that Fergus was on is banished. He still triggers even though he's not at the location. I don't understand that one. Give me a second. So, it's the bag would check. Ah, that's something that we're gonna have to figure out. I have to read the rules on both of those. Let me read Fergus. All right. During your turn, whenever this character becomes exerted, you may play a location from your hand or discard for cost for 4. Yeah, sure. While this character's location, whatever location is challenged and banished, you may deal 4 damage to chosen character. Well, because he's at the location when it's banished. And so, like, it being banished is part of the payment of the ability. It doesn't need to be... Like, that's already been satisfied, right? He said, I thought the official ruling is when Fergus was on a location, is banished, it still triggers, even though he's not on a location. It's like, he's at the location, and while he was at the location, that cost has been... Like, it was banished, so it's not going to check and see if he's at a location when it's banished. It's just like, it happened. It satisfied that trigger. And so then, because it was challenged and then banished, you may deal the 4 damage, because it happened. That's a really bad way of explaining it. But it's not like it was banished and then it checks to see. It's more like he was at the location and the banishment triggered his ability. According to the foil, it only is when it pulled out of the bag, which means... Okay, the word if is conditional with the previous one, and that's what you... Oh, yeah. And this says when. Yeah, or while this is like whenever a location, and the other one is if. Aha! See, we got there. There we go. We got there. Yeah, conditional clauses versus a whenever trigger. Makes sense to me. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think this Fergus deck, or I don't think it's not Fergus, but actually, speaking of Fergus, let's build a Fergus deck because this deck is fried. I just mentally tried to play this game this deck a few times and it is actually bad. Turns out Mordu is not good enough to even do janky things with. But we're doing this. We're building it. I think that's pretty fair. Let's see. It says draw a card in it. I like that. Fergus. Oh god. Yep. I had to try it out. Beast Castle? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so if win is checked and putting in the bag is ifed. You're getting into rule judgy stuff that I don't understand. Get back to safety, 100%. Zootopia, also good. I'm so bad at dropping these dice. Alright. How are we surviving until we can get to Fergus? The bag is a harder concept than the rules for me, right? It's why Diablo always got to draw from Storm with the Storm Range on. Training ground good? It's not. Imperial Proclamation? It's for fun. It's for fun. Bayou. It's just a bad Zootopia. I've also found that when you start getting into like the bag, if you've ever played Magic, it's like kind of rough because you're like, wait, that should not work like that. It's almost like as soon as I try to learn about the bag, you have to like forget everything you've ever known about the stack, which is annoying. Truly and utterly. Ooh, Scrooge's Counting House, Castle Wyvern. Yeah, the stack is like, it really does mess up your perception of like how you're trying to, oh yeah, you can send the Mordu deck because I was finding the way I built it, I was like, a lot of this is like non-bowed with itself and it's really just not working. And it was really rough. Oh, the mines. I haven't put any characters in it yet. Alright, let's take a look at this. Never been less ready. Ah, the names are always so good. Okay. I see. Pudge. And then you can do this. I never drew this. A second ago. Okay, 0 to hero is crazy. Be our guest. Okay. Let's do some mental arcana. No! Let's do some mental. Let's see. I kind of see the point where you're like, ultra combo-y. Hey, we love to see it. Okay, let's get this all. Okay, the Pudge is crazy. Is there anything that like reduces being able to play Pudge? I thought I had a cool combo with a goofy set for adventure, but it was used to stack and it doesn't work with like, yep. But overall it would be better with more doing Simba, I guess. Pudge can sing 0 to hero. Ooh, that doesn't help. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, you have to draw the stitch, don't you? You have to draw the stitch. That's kind of rough. Pudge, Diablo, Simba, and my hand is 0 to hero. Eeyore, Eeyore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh! That's so incredibly bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could literally, I can't even get. Oh my god. Can I play it? Nope. Ugh. Okay, the hand was terrible. The hand was terrible. And Demona can work the same, and you play Demona in your whole hand. Yeah. Well, that's actually pretty good. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking. Let's get rid of that. Oh my god, I forgot about Broom. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Pink, Demona, play. Well, I messed up. Yeah, if it doesn't happen, it's terrible. Yeah, I was like looking at here. I was like, this is not working out good. Could build around Merlin's cottage and Water Has Memory. I've done some like Ursula's Cauldron, Merlin's Cottage, Mad Hatter's Teapot nonsense. Doctoring your opponent's hand. That sounds diabolical. Kind of like it. Kind of like it a lot, actually. Yeah, but how many times... Okay, how many things there's like this? So there's Mad Hatter's Teapot. There's Water Has Memory. I don't know how much like other hand manipulation there is, right? Oh no, you can't see what I'm doing. I'm just thinking out loud. Can't be doing that. Yeah, I'm doing it in my brain here. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's like a party trick. Yeah, like... I'm trying to think. I'm like, there's only like Water Has Memory. There's not a lot of cards that do a lot of like hand manipulation or like the top of their deck. Let's see. Top. We'll just say top. Just develop your brain. Look at the 4 top cards of your deck. And you look at your deck. The top card of your deck. Mad Hatter's Teapot. Very Merry on Birthday. I mean, there's a lot of like manipulating your own deck, but like you have to have like a reason to be doing that. One, two, three, four. I've always liked the idea of Merlin's Cottage and Mad Hatter's Teapot. But there's not a lot of other options. This Rockstar deck is good, though. I kind of like what you did here. Because like the Simba and the Grandmother Willows into the Stitch. And then... I mean, I don't even know if Mordew is like necessary. I guess if red blue, you can loop memory so your opponent can never top deck what they need. I know, but then they have to have Shark out, right? We'll go. I've always, just for the sake, I've always wanted to. Because there's so many cards that let you... I mean, the only thing I can think of is like Bruno, right? Like Bruno's the big payoff for like manipulating the top of your deck. Let's see, top. Boosting is actually kind of interesting with like a cottage situation out. Robin Hood cares about the top of your deck as well. Yeah, but it looks at the top 4, so it's kind of like sort of fine. It's just like an Oops All Scry deck. It's kind of funny. It doesn't really like, there's like no point to it. Oh my god. The deck just scries over and over again. Let's character quest. It's not. Oh my god, this is actually diabolical. The one cost, whenever this character quest, name a card and reveal the top card of your deck. If it's the name card, put it under the inkwell face down, exert it. Otherwise, put it in the top of your deck. This deck is actually diabolical because it's not doing anything. Hold up. Oh my god, hold up. Okay, yeah. We're putting that in it. Just trying if you put a card in here. My god, we're just looking through our deck. That's literally all we're doing. This is beautiful. Oh, Sorcerer's Hat. Sick. The Aurelian Gyro sensor says whenever you put a character quest, you may look at the top. Yep. Already put it in there. Squirrelin'! Put this character... Okay. Okay, this deck is hilarious. Oh, this is diabolical. Oh, we could use her. Oh, wait, we have 80 cards in here already. This character request, if 2 more cards would put in your discard. Nah. Nah, when you put... Look at the top forward item card. Nope. 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 Is this good? Whenever you put a card under this character, you would put a card... No. That's just boosting. Yep, this is dumb. Plus cotton? What's that? Whenever a character costs 2 or less is banished. Mama Odie. No. Wait, whenever you play this character, each opponent puts the top card of their deck in there. At the start of your turn, this card is in your discard. You may choose and discard a strength to play this character for free. Oh my god, that card. Oh, sale. Yeah. When you play a song? No. There's no reason to do any of this, and I like it a lot. So whenever you play a character, nope, not detectives. Do you have enough items? Yeah. Might solve a mystery. Let's see. We don't put Bruno in it because that's a win con. That'd be hilarious. And we'll put Bruno in it. We'll build a Bruno deck. Merlin? Are there enough dragons yet? Are there enough dragons in this game yet? We fully lost the plot. Like, 100% lost it. In Sapphire, though? Like, how many dragons are there really? Aw. Oh, God. No, there's never a plot. When you remove damage from your characters, you may look at the top card. No. Character 2 cards, you may put the top card of your deck. I like everybody. Everybody's like, was there a plot? No, I guess there wasn't a plot. I think this is just like, look through my deck. I want to see how many times I get through my deck. Mim, Malasusu. Like, I just want to, like, scry through my deck over and over and over and over again. When you play this character, you may put the top card of your... look at the top. Put it on the top and the bottom of the deck. This is so bad. But I'm doing it. Tapestry to put all the cards back. Oh, you're a genius! Yes! Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. With the top 3 cards... location costs 6 or less for free. Put it on the bottom in any order. Down in New Orleans? Nah, it's not worth it. Is it Kita? Is it ever Kita? Do we just put... Wait, what's Pete? What's Pete for? I think it's Kita. I think we throw Kita in there. Because we're just like, all of your... deck is broom. You know what top deck you have. So we know what our top deck is. Okay. Whenever this character quests, you may look at the top card of a chosen player's deck, put it on the top or in their discard. I kind of like that. Dawson is really funny, but how many unequals do we have? Oh, Ghost of Future Past? And then I'll just, like, know what it is. Could put Pete in there. Okay. Alright, let's pay attention to the amount of characters. Squirrelin's pretty good. Whenever this character quests, this card sucks. I've had this in a deck like this before, and it makes me angry every time. The thing is both, right? Because I put Mad Hatter's Teapot in this. Whenever there's a character quest, look at the top. It is a 2/4. When you play this character, look at the top. That's fine. When you play this character... this one's just... Is this one just strictly better? Yeah. Bruno for the vibes. When you play this character... I think this one's costs too much. When you play this character, you may look at the top card of and put it on. Like, that's crazy. There's so many cheaper ways to do this effect. I think the key is just kind of funny. Because we're going to have, look at the top 4, put one on the deck, and roll the bottom in order. Develop your brain. What are memory, vision, or the future? I don't know. This is like our cursed playlist. I'm like really into it. It's like, I don't know. You don't have ADHD, JD? It helps me think. It's just noises. We do have Broom. But Broom only takes back 1 card. Yeah, I really like him a lot. Let's see. The tapestry, right? Where's that tapestry? Where are you at? Does it not cost 3? What's the payoff to know the top of the deck? There is none. There's none. That's the whole point. Aha, it costs 2. I don't know, this seems like a non-bow. I'll do 2 of it. But the payoff, maybe Bruno. Judy Hopps, another detective. Spartan gets it. Spartan gets it. I think it's Bruno just because there has to be a win con in it, or... I don't know. Most of the stuff doesn't put it in the discard, right? Alright. There's too many cards, so we gotta get this out of here. I think Hinwin's actually quite bad. Alright. I mean, Bruno, I guess, right? Like, Oswald likes to know the top of the cards of the deck. It does, but we already did, why would I need a goat? That sounds dangerously close, like a win con. Okay, this card isn't really working here. And I don't know if Keto works because we're not milling ourselves either. So I think the funniest thing that we can be doing is Mad Hatter's Teapot with the cottage. Then the rest of it, we're just kind of scrying. I don't think this is worth it. The actions would be in the discard for Kita. Maybe we'll throw a Kita in there. Just for the vibes. She costs... Oh, she costs 8, doesn't she? Oh my god, that card makes me angry every time I read it. Okay, so we have 83 cards. Oh god, help us. Yeah, but we're gonna miss on Oswald every time, and you know it. 22 items. Those are probably the ones coming out. The top 2 cards of your deck, put on the top of your deck and one on the bottom of your deck. I'm not paying one for that. I'm not paying one for that. When Cauldron's just strictly better. Are we questing? What are we cooking now? This is... I know the top of my deck, but I don't have a way to win with it. Whenever this character quests, name a card and reveal it, and then I can ink it. Sick. Well, whenever a card is put in your inkwell, I get to scry. He comes into play, and when he leaves play, I get to scry. When you play this character... I don't know if that's good enough. I think Jafar needs to get out of here. Technically, we could win with Bruno. Are we going to? Nope. Put one on the top of your deck and one on the bottom here. Huh. Okay. Let's get serious. Oh, we don't even have Sail in here. We're never even gonna find Sail. We're never even gonna find it. Do we even need Sail? Come on. Do we even need Sail? Be honest. Okay, let's look at this curve. It's cursed! Okay. Okay. This might be entirely too cursed. Right. So let's take a look at these uninkables. And Dawson's we're gonna lose a couple of there with Dawson. Waterham's Memory is our whole game plan, so we can't do that. I don't think this is necessary if we have How Far Ago in there. I really don't. I know. The 3 drops killed me. Look at that. That's insane. What in the heck happened? I'm doing nothing on turn 3. You can't make me. That's insane. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's figure something out. This card's kind of new. All right. This is... And then there's one 8-drop. Ugh. Are we playing enough Duel Links to play Color of the Wind? I don't think so. There's just one Duel Link. Yeah, I think this is the... Nah. Nope. The television set is our turn 3 play. What are we doing? What are you talking about? You mean the... When you play this item, you put the top card of your deck in with family bandage, decide to remove up to 2 different... Darkwing's chair set? Is that really... No. That's not. You mean the puppies one? Oh my god. Look at the top card of your deck. Put a puppy character in the top of your head. Otherwise, we're just gonna play this. We're just gonna play this. But I have to pay 1 for it. We could just play Cauldron. Nah. I don't think we need that because we're not really putting anything into the discard. Might Solve a Mystery actually turns out being pretty good. This is cursed. This is cursed! Okay. We have to keep these characters in it or we do nothing. Is there anything that just says, like... We don't have enough room right now. We don't have enough room. We don't have enough room. Oh, no, we're good because we have, the Sorcerer's Hat. We're just paying 1 to draw a card, literally. So we're good on that. Maybe the gyro sensor is, like... I don't think the gyro sensor is, like... It's kind of yucky. Okay. Okay, let's look at this curve. Ooh! Ink Runner? That's a good idea. I think Ink Runner is a good idea. Because we do need some evasive answers. And we don't want to get actually fried just because we didn't think of that. I can't actually remember. What is this thing? Ink Runner. I can't even think. Ink Runner. Yeah. Yeah, I think the, correct. Cut the reflection and put the... That puts the cards, but cut... Reflections, put them back on the top of your deck in any order. We want that. I mean, I guess we don't. Because we're trying to get through the deck. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay, this at least is going to give us some evasive answers. Imagine if we get an official client, we could just take turns playing color with all this jank. I would, dude, if... Okay, let's... Okay, let me get real for a second. Okay, if there was an official client, that is all I would do. I would build decks like this. I would build whatever I wanted, and then I would be like, okay, who wants to throw, you know, dogs into this deck? Who wants to do this? Okay, or you build this jank deck, and then we're gonna see whose jank deck is it. That is literally, you would not be able to stop me. Like, I would have to get a different computer chair that could support me sitting here for longer than I already sit here. If I could literally build a deck and then throw it into another deck online and then just sit there and make tweaks over and over and over and not have to, like, throw myself into a ladder where everybody's playing a meta deck, that's all I would do. You have no idea. You have no idea. Oh, you have no idea. I'd just be like, who wants to queue up? Who wants to play? Oh, you like, it'd be a dream come true to be able to just sit here and be like, all right. Yeah, like that would be like so fun. You could do like subscribers. We could do like a subscriber day, and then we could all play, and we could queue up, and like whoever wants to play, and then like we could build decks and come up with ideas, and that's why I like doing Masters of Disaster, and that was kind of like JDZ's idea as well, is just to kind of get these ideas out and see if maybe you guys can take this idea and do something cool with it. But if we had a way to play as like on an online, like an official online client, oh my god, I would just be... Because the thing is, playing in paper is fine, but it's harder because like I build a deck and it takes me, you know, however long to build the deck, and then I need to be able to like edit the deck after we play a couple matches. So then, you know, like a bunch of things, it would just really be rough to try to do that in paper on the stream. But if it was just like a way where I could just click a few buttons, then like I would be all over it. You wouldn't be able to get me out of there. But unfortunately, you know, yeah. Let's see. I gotta set up, just let me know. I'd love to play, pretty much have every card. Yeah, I don't. That's my problem. Need to loosen up on the player made tool. Well, I don't think they're going to, which is fine, you know what I mean? Because I think eventually, if they ever do come out with their own, then eventually, right? Eventually. That's what I keep telling myself. What is cool is making the same power levels. And 1 to 10 scale, yeah. We could do Discord, but like the problem is I have 0 time. So I'm either like sleeping, streaming, working, taking care of my daughter. And then like now on Saturdays, I'm going to try to go to locals. So I'm like the amount of times that I have to just be able to like sit and play is like has to be so scheduled out. So I'm like, if I could all do it together, then it would just work out so perfectly. If we agree on power level, then we can play whatever we want. That's true. Yeah. Well, I can't really proxy too. Be riddled with micro check. I'm wondering. You have to make it 1 day of the week, so it's not 2. So, and like that's another thing too, is like I also do Masters of Disaster one night a week. So it's like my free time is just like it's actually fried right now. But I don't know. That would be so fun. Because, like, yeah, you could sit here and grind, like, meta decks all day if they had, like, an official online client. But, like, no, it'd be like, okay, let's do rule 0. We're just playing, like, a level 2 power level or whatever. And then run it in and be like, okay, this is bad. But, all right, so where are we at with this deck? Sorry, that derailed me. I was like, oh, man, the idea of that is just, like, so exciting. But... Maybe one day. Okay, so we have 14 uninkables. But it doesn't matter. We know what's the level would be the deck you're currently building. This is like a 0. Like the Bruno's in it, but you know I'm going to be inking it so I can do something stupid. -4. Like it's got a win con in it and that's crazy enough as it is. 2? We gotta cut some cards. 65. It can't be characters. There's not enough characters in this to be cutting characters. Look at the top part. Is it Hinwin's Visions? 1 has none. Okay, yeah. So it does. So it has a win con in it. It does not have sail in it, though. I don't think we need this many cauldrons, do we? Nah, we do. I don't think we need that many of those. Okay, maybe 1 less cauldron. Because we don't want... If you just, like, exert all my cauldrons and just put the same card back over and over. Oh, that's rough. Like, I'm gonna exert cauldron, look at the same card. Oh, it's the same card. Alright, maybe, is it... Agreeing power level is how funsies happen, and from my experience... Yeah, that's like the Rule 0 conversation that I don't know if a lot of players have a good... grasp on yet. Hi, Gobet! How are you? That's cool. How are you? I think we did it. There's 60 cards, 12 uninkables. The curve is cursed. Like, actually fried in half. It's, not great. Not great. I don't agree with this. Oh, let me see. This is bad. The problem is like, this actually might be one that's very, very difficult for me to build. But that's not a journey that I want to go on today. I don't have the mental stability to dig through these cards today. Know what I mean? Do not have the mental stability to dig through this stack of cards. Frustrated waiting for a virtual doctor appointment. Oh my god, that's the worst. We're like, dude, all you have to do is just be at your desk. Funny story. Opening hand is oops all actions and items. We don't have any characters. We just lose the game? Question mark. But we got Merlin's Cottage turn 1. Oh my god, Mad Hatter's Teapot is the next card on the top of my deck. Oh my god, we love it. The problem is like, it's just like all the stuff I want to do. Oh, I have to pay 1 to exert the Mad Hatter's card. Yeah. Improvise. Oh wait, no, chill. Chill. Okay. Like, putting the improvise onto their 1 cost to then try to take out the cottage is diabolical. I got a deck named My Curve is Like You because your curves make that shape. Oh, the curve's like you. Can I charge her for the whole time I have to wait? I don't know, man. They're always like, oh, you have to show up and do... Okay, I'm gonna need that, actually. We're gonna play... Oh, this is so funny. Oh, and the good thing about this is, Sorcerer's... With Sorcerer's, hat... You can just say Merlin, and since there's like a critical mass of Merlins in the deck, I'm just gonna kind of be right most of the time with Sorcerer's Hat. Whoop, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, I could put the legendary Merlin in here! And he does nothing! Because there's nothing good to go get. Like, why would I go get the Merlin? Oh, this deck is terrible. It's just, oops, all game actions. Oh my god. Gotta go get some food. Okay, I'll see you. Oh, okay, grab the Bruno. That seems too good. That seems too good. The Ink Rider's actually really good in this deck. Because, like, you already know what's on the top of your deck, so you play the Ink Rider, you can just grab the card. That's pretty good. So I play, like, the Merlin. It looks at the top, like, you know, I get to put the bad card on the bottom of my deck, and then I play Ink Runner to grab the good card that I just put there. We are truly cooking. Although there's nothing to sing for how far I'll go, so that's actually frying us in half. That's actually not good. Which card to put on the top of your deck? This guy. Yeah, it being Oops All Merlin is actually great for the Sorcerer's Hat. Is there another way that we could abuse the Sorcerer's Hat in that aspect? Like, not actually having to know what it is? Huh. And then having like extra having extra ink to be able to just use the Mad Hatter's teapot every single turn is kind of nice. Where you're just like, yeah, I'll just have one extra ink. I'll just, you know, use the Mad Hatter's teapot. I'll mill you one for funsies. Although there is no way to win. There's literally no way to win. And there's no way to come back because you don't have any lore drain. So they could just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just curve out in quest, and then you're just goofing off with your deck over here. Just put it on top of your deck. Here we go. This is so silly. Merlin's Cottage plus Sorcerer's Hat is my favorite. It's just my favorite. My god, this is just oops all game actions, you guys. And then you lose. Put it on the top of your deck. That one. Alright. Yep. Straight losing the game, but it's doing the intended thing. Play this character. This Todd deck looks really fun, though. I'm already seeing an issue here with the curve, which is there's not a lot of things to sing this. And like, do we really even care by the time we get to that point? I don't know, you guys. I think we'll try to build this one tomorrow in paper. Because I'm not sure when I'm supposed to be getting my Wilds Unknown card, so I might actually be fried and not be able to play, but this deck isn't really utilizing anything too amazing from the new set, which is a bummer. So if I don't get my cards by Thursday, we will we'll play this deck, which is just like stupid. But I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But if we do get our cards, then I'll build this one. And that way we can kind of see the Robin Hood Sharpshooter buzz thing. Because this deck is very fun. I like it. I like it a lot. I also will be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's take a look. Let's do a little look around my favorite places on the internet. I built some decks. I'm pretty proud of them. We've got some options. Oh yeah, we just saw this. That was ridiculous. And okay. What's the worst card you've ever registered in a tournament for Lorcana? I'll go second. I mean, what's the worst card you've ever registered in a tournament? I think mine was probably, yeah, the Black Cauldron when it came out. Dinner Bell is wild. Dinner Bell is wild. Okay. No more gatekeeping. I don't have the heart to make a guide, so I'm going to just tweet snippets of info of my thoughts so far. Struggling with Blurple Ward. Play these 3 cards right on the corner. Yeah, I mean... Sure. Oh my god, he's the worst. Alright! Here it is. Sailor Crew becomes Sailor's River Bend, a place to go on a journey, improve together, and inspired by Pocahontas. Believe the right path is not the easiest one. Along with comes a new tier to the stage, initiating the weekly Riverbend calls. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's a way to get real good at the game. Oof. My man looked homeless. Wham. I missed what you were talking about. Oh no. Wow. The ads on Twitter make me want to... Ugh. I think that was about dance. Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, because he's just like sitting around doing nothing. Probably if I recorded... Oh yeah, that was cool. God, that was a year ago where he did that? Now she wants to reschedule. When I asked if they were busy, the artist awkwardly said no. That's so crazy. Doctors get away with everything. Oh, these Voltex spawners. How do you... Okay, rude with the alien thing, though. Rude. That's so funny. The claw. And then they're all, like, looking up at it. That's actually funny. There should only be one claw on this page, and then there should just be all the aliens looking up at it. I don't... I don't like these. Does anybody like... Oh, well, Reginald, you probably like the orange binder, so I'll stop it. I just didn't want that monstrosity sitting on my shelf. Hello, Jack! It's just me. The data points I'm doing most to affect how accessible... Okay. Oh, God. I'm doing my best to affect how accessible... I'm always open to feedback, how I give voice to be a voice. I apparently need a better job at cooking our European friends. It's a little wild to be like... The thing is I think this is just like the average Disney Lorcana demographic, right? So, but this is like, I can't help, I can't help you here. If you can't, TCG, yeah, like this is like the TCG demographic, right? Like the fact that you got like that 65 and over, that's crazy. You're doing great. Not a binder guy. All right. But like... Well, open to feedback. How I give voice to and be a voice for everybody. That's not something I want to get into, man. Good luck. Good luck. I wonder if I can pull mine up. Because I was about to say, like, even mine, because, like, let's see if I can, like, I can pull mine out without doxing myself, because even my is, like, yeah, how do I find this? Oh, no, I know, I got it. Where do we... How do you find the analytics? It's truly crazy. Oh, insights. Here we go. I don't know. I'm trying to find like the analytics just to like prove a point for a second, but at the same time, it's not making it easy. See, the fact that we are 5% female is better than other TCGs, but I do wish it was better. I play Magic and OP. Lorcana has better representation than both. Yeah, I mean, it's just like sometimes it's oh neat. It's it's difficult. There's like the subsection is quite small for the most part. Can we give a little bit more on how to use... I think Instagram is kind of the worst. How do I check my analytics and stuff? Oh, well, I guess it just doesn't care. Creator tools? Interesting. They're like, hey, get wrecked. It is a little low. That's why I was like even trying to check mine. I think mine's... Yeah, it was 8 point. I would take any advice at this point. Where in the world is the analytics on Instagram? Because I'm like, I can check it on a specific post, but that's not really gonna help us. Okay, here we go. Let's do something with a bunch on it, I guess. Okay, so then we'll go insights. Actually, totally garbage. Problem is I can find it easy on my app, but I wanted to be able to pull it up for you guys. My locals feel like we cater to women more with the cards as well. I don't think any other game has as many queens, princesses, and etc. as it's not even that like it's not even like catering to women. I think that like queens and princesses and stuff are just kind of part of the entire franchise, right? Like I know that Disney does a really good job of making sure that every single group is included in those kind of things. They want everybody to feel like there's something for them. There's all like they want like representation across every single demographic. That's why like they acquired Star Wars. That's why they pay attention to a lot of the different stuff like that. Okay, view insights. Here we go. We're working on it. Gender. Okay, so I only have 13%. Yeah, so like even just me, and that's on Instagram. Can't really see. It's like this weird Inception thing. But yeah, like, yeah, there we go. So like even as mine, I only have 13%. And so, and there's like many of like a bunch of other reasons why that could be, but and then let's see on YouTube. It just doesn't, it's just, I have like no, okay, yeah. And then on YouTube, I'm like, ugh, there we go. Come on. Yeah, 15% on YouTube. So it's less of like, I mean, So I guess it's like low, right? But I don't... I'm only sitting at 13%. And like, I couldn't even tell you how to change your tone or to like, you know what I mean? Like, that's such like a weird question. Like, if you don't appeal to a certain group, is it fair to say like you can't? Because anything that you're doing to appeal to a demographic that you don't already appeal to is kind of like weirdly pandering. I don't know. How do you do that authentically? You know what I mean? And if you're doing it just so like, I don't know. I don't know. That one's a weird one to me. Accessible to diversity of people. Like, I understand you like wanting to do that, but how do you do that in an authentic way? I don't know. That's a weird question. Look at that. Good for Liam. Yeah, I want those for playset, but master set is not going to work for me. That's a good point. I like the image of Mr. Incredible riding Maximus into battle. Oh yeah, this is the one that everybody wants to do. JD's still working on it. Okay, why are we just... Okay, get out of here. A new chapter is being added to the Summit story. We're excited to welcome Katie from the Lorekeepers Inn as a guest commentator for our Dallas, which is going to be the 4th and 5th. I went... Did I go last year to the Dallas one? It just felt... Traveling on the July 4th weekend was a nightmare, so... It was a nightmare. I'm glad my wife doesn't play the game or any of the two people who would cause us to go broke. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm assuming that. Because you're like, we either have to have 2 play sets or like you get to have to pick a color and then I have to pick a color. And that's just what we stick with, which is like, you know. And then who gets all the enchanteds? Am I gonna start making faces when listening to a song and it gets put in the playlist? I mean, that's how we all ended up here, guys. If I had a nickel for every time I bring up a podcaster on the Disney Lorcana main stage discussion and they get hired by Cyberpunk shortly after, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Congrats, Lorcana Dex and Kawa. Oh no, LD! Aww. We lost LD. Katie is not. She's from Nebraska. Which I guess is Texas? I don't know. I've never seen a map before. My homie plays with his son and they spend $100 per week on the game, not including over 1K they spend. Whoa, y'all. I'd go broke. I'd be like, you play what I have. Like, I feel like with your partner, it's like you wouldn't be able to get away with that as much. If it's my kid, I'd be like, you get my leftovers, kiddo. I ain't buying you that much. I'm trying to pay rent. What? I mean, both? Sure. Core. That's interesting to me. 60% are building for core. I mean, I want to know, like, how big is the Lorcana community, right? Like, because we have, it's 2 states above Texas. I guess that is driving distance, right? So most people are building for core right now, which I find interesting. But that's because probably this weekend there's a lot of core events. I know that Ink is Infinity. I think yesterday's due tomorrow. She was saying that she's going there. Yeah, according to the poll, well, there's 17. Yeah, there's 17 votes here. So I guess this is not a great subsection. So we should probably just, that's not good data. That's bad data. All right then. I don't like the binder. Even if it was free. It has to hold a playset. What am I doing with this binder? Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for being like, bro, you need to be able to at least hold a playset? Otherwise, why would I buy this binder? Ugh. Okay, I'm like, okay, it's not an accessory. This is, I mean, it's kind of an accessory, but at the same time, I need it to be functional. And if this sucker isn't functional, why am I buying it? It's just another thing to put on my shelf that is now bright orange and green, and it's only going to hold a master set of the set. Like, that's so dumb, and they're not cheap. So just build the thing to hold a play set, and then I could actually get behind that. But you're going to have me put my Winter Spell blue next to this orange on my shelf back there? This is how I never get a sponsorship, by the way. This is how I will never be sponsored ever. Because, like, I'm not playing around with this. What the heck? I have Voltex and I fit 4 cards per sleeve comfortably. You stuff 4 cards in a sleeve? I can't be doing that. It's a, yeah, it's like a, yeah, I know, but it's like, just all of them in there? Is everybody else doing that? Because no, I don't want to do that with my legendaries. I would, like, if it's like a 4 commons, I guess I could slide 4 commons in a thing and be done, but like, I was like, no. But, like, for the legendaries, yeah, maybe for trades, but that's about it. Yeah, like, and then I'm going to carry this thing around for trades, but then I'm going to have a trade. But then why would I... Oh, legendary set. See? That's the thing. Legendaries, you separate. Does it even have... Yeah, yeah. I need it to be a playset. I want to be able to just grab my binder and be like, this is this set. All of the cards are now in this set. And I know where they are, and we're good to go. For commons, I put 4 of each. But then, like, now, where do you keep your legendaries? In my binder, I put 4 copies of a card into a penny sleeve and then put them in one pocket of a binder. I want to throw up. But, like, do you do that with your legendaries, too? And you just go... Also, what are you playing at Ink Ink this weekend? You just... And then, oh no, I'm not doing that. You get a bunch of space after the commons and uncommons. So wait, so commons, uncommons, super rares, and rares all just get crammed into a pocket, and then your legendaries get like their own thing. You can fit 13 cards in a penny sleeve, but you shouldn't. You shouldn't do that. And it's then to put that massive packet into a box. Ah! Oh, they're side loading? Oh, Are you serious? No, they're not. They're not. What's the point? What's the point? Cards sorted and put away. I'm happy for you. Also, what happened to my music? Did we get fried, you guys? They are side loaded. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. And then you guys are stuffing them in there like that. So if you ever do put 1 card in it, it's going to fall out. And when you're going to turn the page, since it's side loaded, it's just going to like, they're going to come out. I can't. I'm stretching out your binders. Also, Spotify's not working. Did I finally get grounded from that playlist? It's truly terrible. I don't know. No idea what you're playing in Ink Ink. All right, well. With the increased pool rates of Lorcana's newest set, Wilds Unknown, I went out to gather some data and see what I could find. Below is what I have been able to gather in the few circles I'm in line. More like this in the future. Okay. Oh, let's see. Legendaries. What? Case. Amount of product open. Okay, 52 cases. Boxes in the case. Loose boxes. Boxes. Got it. Troves. Packs. Trove legendaries. Trove epics. Trove enchant. Trove hits by pack. Trove hits by trove. Trove counting box is including okay. So it is coming out to be like 6.5 legendaries per box. That's actually kind of good. So it like this is a decent sample size. So this is kind of based off of what everybody was thinking. Yeah, six to seven legendaries per box. And then, you know, like 1 to 2, like, you know, maybe 2 if you're really lucky. But then there's like a 0.10% chance at an iconic. 0.02, 0.02. Literally 0 in and then you're just gonna buy a pack and then open an enchanted or an iconic, I mean. Wow. My Spotify just pooped. What happened, Spotify? This is a good way for you to get canceled. Truly and utterly canceled. There we go. I lost it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, but I mean the epics and oh my god, okay, yeah, right. 2 to 4, right click the video and hit loop. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. It's a whole playlist. See? Look at that. Look how many songs he has. There we go. Yeah, this feels very like you get a couple epics, maybe 3 epics. Enchanted. You have a like that's pretty good. That's a pretty good chance. That's pretty good. It's interesting. I don't have a juiced anything. Just picked up a new portable massage chair. Finished up with the Wilds Unknown pre-release and went undefeated 13-0 record. 4 total events, 3... Don't judge me. 3 round events, 1 4-round event. Mine literally was a 5-round event with a top 8. I was like, oh, I went, you know, 3-0. Dude, I'm like, I went 3-2. Why do we play? Why are there so many people with a top 8? It was madness. It was so late. Okay, I gotta... Oh, calm down. Ooh. Look behind there. I know, Top Cup was crazy. I was like, I'm sorry, what? I was doing video titles and thumbnails, so sometimes the results are very similar, just very... Interesting. I don't know what he's talking about. I like silly little videos where I can rant. Liam's really good at it. How do you even, what is he even talking about? I've never even seen this tool on YouTube in my life. All right. I don't know if that's good or not, but they're cute. Yeah, you should put these out before the set comes out, right? Pack battle. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, he was like, this is like the biggest deck I've ever played. Don't be nervous. This looks like it was edited. But it was a terrible pack. So I was like, if they rip it enchanted, that looked... I'm so skeptical of everything. I'm sorry, guys. I was saying that with the Chapter 11 binder, they released 2 weeks after the release. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Well, yeah, this is like the pre-order. This is the pre-order for the binder. I want the binder to be here before my cards get here. This is crazy. Well, this is professional lighting that Katie did. Look at that. I wonder if she had like Sky's phone and she was just like pulling the... Oh wow, the Bruno was really good. Can only imagine like what she was doing to make this like effect happen. Like a flashlight in her mouth. And she's like, you know, things we do, man. This is crazy. Yeah, the Merida one is really good. This is crazy. I hate people so much. As Doc 4 were rare, I pulled 2 epics, and I don't think anymore. Anyone in our doc. I don't know. I've only seen like one of them. That's so relatable. Oh no! Oh, it's because of LD. Now works for Cyberpunk apparently. Aw. I think Garrick pulled one of the docs. But maybe. Yeah, is the doc epic? Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. What is this? Oh, Flesh and Blood. Okay. Aw. Doc is an epic. Alright. Alright. I don't think this is the best deck. I think this was the best deck like a couple weeks ago, but I think it's easy to counter this. So... It's a really good deck, and it's really, really strong, but I think it's super easy to counter, and I think the meta has already started to adapt to it. But also, you can kind of win with anything right now if you're... Yeah. It's a bummer. But then, I mean, it's kind of nice where I think... I like to think I grew up from the Harpy guy that was known for 2 years. Winning a 128 person with green steel, winning a 270 with yellow green, going 3-1 in a triple deck format at Worlds, etc. Is somebody still... Yeah, I guess the Articast is gone because it was saying that I guess LD is working for Cyberpunk now. Which is good, because they need really good players in there doing good stuff with the design. Make sure that the game actually has legs, you know? I doubt I'll be playing it, but I would like to support Kawa and LD, but... Let's see... Ruby Steel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we still have our like Ruby Steel deck that we were building over here. I got distracted. I wanted to see if Twitter was on fire. And it doesn't seem like it is. The numbers aren't always final, but the direction the list is going. Angel has felt underwhelming for me in the list purely because of her stat line. Ink Runner could be a cool card. I mean, this is literally just... We put Merryweather in it, guys. Alright, well. Yep. Ooh, this is the card that I want to play in this game. Finally. Okay, well, I think we've gone so far down. I like how Bruno's just tubing down a river. Is that just me? It does kind of look like that, but then it also, in his other one, he looks like he's an iPad kid, which is kind of funny. Served for people who spectate strangers' games on the simulators. Okay, chill. Like chill. You know what I mean? Like, just chill. Let's see. My Twitter, like, what is this? It's like one person reposts something weird, and then now I'm like in a weird spot with my. Okay. Hey, look, it's me. Who's coming to this? Yeah, that's why I was like, why are we making that joke right now? That's crazy. Let me just keep scrolling through. I was like, my man's been working for Cyberpunk for like 20 minutes and he's already making jokes that what is it, that Warcraft thing you sent yesterday? It was like, the internet is good for, oh god. It's a me and Willow. That's actually so true. As a fun mental illness, but it's literally like walking around with some very specific kind of dementia that is actively ruining your life at every step, and the culprit is always you. Bro! That's so relatable. Truly and utterly. Aww. Everybody's being tame. You're back with food. I had an Uncrustable. An unironic Uncrustable. I gotta go. I gotta watch Cyberpunk gameplay. I've never played it, but I heard it's sick. It'd be cool to watch it before it launches. Yep, ADHD makes you fun for others, but you still suffer for it. Yeah, no joke. Ugh. No joke. What is this? Is that like Fortnite? Which is crazy to me. Yeah, what did you bring for us? I had, like I said, I unironically just ate an Uncrustable really quick, so I didn't pass out. I actually was watching this. Cheese fondue, that's a crazy thing for you to just like whip up or go and get. Alright. Lorcana has just been, we did so many pre-release things. Okay, why, Reddit, why? God! Literally, it can't ever be chill. It literally just can't actually be chill, ever. Ugh! Eating hot cheese in the middle of the day is such a flex, and I love it. That is crazy. What's up, Katie? Welcome. We were just about to go, you know, trolling Reddit, because, you know, that's super safe to do. Need help making a good song deck. Actually, doxed in half. It's 8 p.m. here. Okay, that makes sense. Comes in with fire at the very... Like, that was crazy. Like, why? I don't use Reddit for anything other than this, and it just, like, comes right out of the gate. I'm ADHD, but it feels like the days where socially... something crazy, you feel like you don't... Wait. Okay, I couldn't even read that. Like, it was such a large paragraph that I was like... Alright, hold on. I forgot the whole world is not in Omaha, Nebraska. I'm ADHD, but I feel like these days everyone has social anxiety, ADHD, or something crazy. I feel like if you don't, you're the one with a disability. Listen, neurotypicals, we have to protect them, okay? They're just trying their best. They really are. Those normies. And I do say it like a slur. Red Green seems cool in Infinity as a song deck, actually. I mean, this is my Red Green, like, deck that I'm trying. This is Florida. Everywhere is Florida. I I feel like there's a lot of unexplored stuff, but at the same time I keep getting caught up on the same things over and over again. So I recently got the Goofy movie deck from Fabled. Okay. And the 2-pack one from okay, and I thought it would make an Emerald Ruby song deck with cards from both decks, mainly Buzz. Oh, and the deck kind of sucks. Yeah, stuff dies easily. And I feel like 50% of the time I've won. At me. Maybe I don't need to go through Reddit. Hold on. Okay, so, all right, just for context, what they did, everywhere wants to be Florida, but they aren't crazy enough to be Florida. Oh my God, we don't even want to be Florida. We don't even want to be from Florida. Everywhere is Florida is a new ace. I know, right? Katie, one time, I will never forget it. You were like, I'd love to move to Orlando, but too bad it's in Florida. And I was like, you know, struggles with lore gain and card draw. Like, you took 2 starter decks and smushed them together, and the main components, are stuff dies easily. It feels like 50% of the time I have 1 card in hand, and it also struggles with lore gain. I just need to refine it. I gotta be. Okay. I just feel that the neurotypical thing is being... and we are making it loud, but if people feel trendy, they forget it's trouble. I mean, there's a lot of, like... I think those of us with tons of mental issues, we like to pretend and joke about it because it makes it more fun than the actual reality of it. But... what's wrong with Florida? That's crazy that you even had to ask. You know the answer to that. Nobody has to tell you. You know what I mean? You know the answer. Something crazy happened in Maryland and anime has referred and may have returned it to North Florida. That's pretty much like the joke. We're laughing to keep from crying. It's actually like that. That's pretty much what it is. Like, ha ha ha, I forgot to pay more power bill. I had enough money to pay it, but I didn't put it on auto pay, so they turned my lights off. Ha ha ha. Anyway. This is hilarious. We don't have to talk about, how much time do you have? Yeah. We don't have to talk about why this is happening to this person, right? Do we need to discuss this? What happens when you take 2 starter decks and smush them together? I have to haha to keep from boohoo. Yeah. All right, let's see. Unfortunately, oh, okay. Look, we got an answer. Is a very strong but I have one that's very fun and not too bad. Oh, and I think I wouldn't be humiliated in a more competitive environment. I have an illusion that I win much. Oh, this person's really nice. Okay, they're nicer than I am. Thoughts on an early aggro day 1. These are all cards. Florida has people recording crocodiles a few feet away. First of all, they're alligators. But yeah. Reginald like, ha ha ha. It's like that scene from, was it Final Fantasy X? Where they're just like laughing so awkwardly because we're just trying to get through it. Like, ha 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 ha. Yeah, this is a deck. Thoughts? It is a deck. Yellow discard in the second rare slot. Yeah, there you go. Oh, do we don't have crocodile. I mean, we have crocodiles like on accident. We're not supposed to have them. The QR code just says discard. Good, congratulations, you just pulled 20 bucks. Let's see. Continuous art. Sick. Come on, do something, Reddit. Dogs post rotation. The Fennec. Are we serious? Is that the joke? Even came in. Ooh. I have a dogs deck. I've been thinking about the rotation. Post-rotation cards like Tramp Lady will be banned, so I was wondering what cards would look in to keep the player aggressive. Oh my god. Look into the toys. No one can answer the question until we know this at 13. Also that. It's looking like toys currently. Alright. Mine was the second answer. Opinions on a healing deck. What could you have possibly called it? To need to mark it out. Or you just wanted to not... All right, let's decode this first. American crocodiles live in the Everglades. All right. So we could just use the link or the QR code to get directly to your... Am I wrong for that? Scan. Scan it. They blocked out the username, but then they left the QR code and the link. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. They left the QR code and they left the link. I'm just saying. But now you got to do the extra work. I'm insane. I'll do the extra work. I'm truly insane. I'll do it. No one is doing the extra work. Oh, I can't wait for their name to be. That's actually insane. You just change it to where it's like a QR code that scans it directly to... All right, why aren't we... Why is it not working? No! All right, somebody make it work. You did the extra work? Thank you. If it's... Okay. Bogsy. All right, we doxed him. We got him, you guys. We got him, you guys. Do we know that person? The thing is we've tried. I mean... In theory, that should work. As long as you're adding cards like Tipo and Goofy, it's worth looking at. Baymax, he'll rotate. Okay, good call. Oh, Baymax is already in the deck. It would have needed to say... It would have... I'm not going to click a non-Dreamborn link, okay? You can't link and it say... No, I would have noticed. I would have noticed. You can't tell me I wouldn't have noticed. I can't tell you that I might not have... I would have noticed. I would have noticed. Set 12, Blurble deck. Thoughts? Thoughts is don't play it. This deck is still heavily work in progress. I wanted to test it out with Louisa, but I'm not sure how I feel about her in place of the Cheshire Cat just yet. Also trying to decide if I want whatever the heck that is instead of Finders Keepers. I like Mrs. Incredible. She would probably stay. If Louisa doesn't work, I'm going to go back to Cheshire Cat. You need both. I felt like Louisa doesn't hold up well enough. It's too situational. Scuttle and Merryweather, scarier than Louisa, yeah.
You have all lost the game.
Thank you, Trevelyan! Thank you! God. Card shows error on app. What? What? This is a troll. Like, I've come in here and the first thing I hear is you shouting, listen! You just lost the game, Ryan. Sorry. Sorry. But you got here just in time to lose. Everyone's always playing. This is bait. It's not too late to delete this. Ugh. Hey, you got grounded last time. Buzz Lightyear and alternative cost. If a card is played via the alternative cost, example, a card is being played by Sung, does it count towards... Yes. Yes, it does. It doesn't seem like this would be intended since it means Buzz's first ability would trigger when any song, regardless of cup. That's the point. There we go. I wonder who this is. Buzz's ability, and the other one similar, do trigger when a player's card, blah, 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 blah. You do raise a valid question. I don't think the card text or comprehensive rules make the interaction particularly clear, but it is specifically confirmed by the rules manager, even if he didn't think to put it in the set notes, which were written months ago. Dang, wait, chill. Chill. Do not do this. Oh, God. Spoiler. That's just a wildly damaged card. Got a really interesting Robin Hood miscut for my... It looks like an extended art. Is it actually a miscut? Or if you did the thing, I'll be so bummed. I'll be truly bummed about it. Guys, there's literally nothing on Reddit about it either. It's a miscut! Prove it. If it's just a regular card, I'm gonna be furious with you. People just don't use Reddit anymore. Everybody's just being real chill now. I'm kind of disappointed in the internet, you guys. What about you, Ryan? What have you been getting up to? I made it. Guys, I made it sound so good before I had to suffer watching other people try to make it work. I mean, I like Imperial Bow. What about me? I don't know. What you got going on? You just been testing? Everybody's just been testing. You're playing this weekend, right? Oh, that Robin Hood is miscut. Like, jeez. That does look pretty cool. Are you going to Versus on Saturday? No. But you'll be at the Enchanted Duels on Sunday? Why in... Your photos are always huge! Ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Happens every time. Oh, shoot. Well, there we go. Look at that guy. There we go. That's like way miscut. They didn't even try. Going to recreate on Sunday. What's surprising for that? I actually don't know. That hurts you? Yeah, the miscut is like way miscut. This is the one you're going to. It's just a little guy. Oh, look at that. It's for a good cause. Okay. Well, hooray. I think this is like the third one that they've done, so that's really nice. I'm excited. I haven't gone to this one. I'm going to win regardless. Okay. It's not even just off center. It's curved on the left. Yeah, like that one was a little wild. It's like curved and then the other one is just kind of more straight edged. What are we doing tonight on the ICL? Did you see what I won last night? No. What did you even... Did you play last night? About to be dragon. Ridiculous. How does even the curve even happen? I don't know. Very carefully. All right, let's see. Where'd you win this? Where did you get this? Also, you never tell me when you're gonna go play. I couldn't play last night anyway. I tried, and I didn't have the availability. I'm just giving these to anybody nowadays. I went to undefeated nuts at a pre-release and won a box. Was it like the Coliseum of... Which one was it? Yzma. Super rare. It is super rare. I've actually not seen this one before. Bet you won't eat it. Bet you won't. He's like, yeah, right, I won't. What time is it? Alright. Oh, super rare is the name of the store? I was like, I guess the Yzma card is super rare, sure. It's like I haven't seen a lot of those, but that's the name of the store. Hey, never heard of it. Never heard of it. There's so many freaking stores around this area. What am I supposed to do with a just giant card? I don't know. Put it in a deck. Play it. Ungrateful. God. Just kidding. Hang it on the back of your wall. That way everybody can see it. And they're like, oh my god, you have a giant card? Okay, listen. Okay, listen. You could turn it into a hat. We actually had, we could actually make a really big, a crown with it. Let's see, I have a picture of Kim. Here we go. Oh, God. Here you go. Here's some ideas. We could turn it into a cosplay situation. Look at that. There you go. You could do that. It's a little hat. Or an origami swan for your centerpiece of your table. I know, right? Like, she's like so creative, Jesus. Or you could just literally hang it in the background and be like, look, I have a giant card. Or you could sell it. Bro, what? What are my notifications? For what? Oh, these? Okay. What is all this? What? It's just some stuff. If anybody needs me, they'll get a hold of me. Just never responding back to anybody. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try it. The more crafts people do with Lorcana cards as material component means there are fewer floor cards. Oh my god. Just chuck it in a cheap frame for Michaels. There you go. See? There's so many things that you can do with that. And now you have a one-of-a-kind Yzma in a frame, and then you can put it in there as your background. What more could you want? What more could you want? Okay, he says. Actually, something weird happened over here. I started up my OBS, and of course, something crazy happened immediately with it. And I don't know why, but I don't need to hang more stuff. I need to start taking down stuff and boxing up. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got, okay. You got, a new house yet? You heard your own tournament and use it as a prize? Maybe. It could be a battle royale. That'd be something. See, look, there's so many things that you could do with this card. Avalanche is crazy. All right, what's the worst card that you have registered in a tournament, you guys? Prince John's Mirror is pretty rough, I would say. Avalanche is crazy, but like... Yeah, Avalanche is kind of crazy. All right, come on now. Worst card that you've ever registered in a tournament. R&B, I know you got plenty of answers for this. Sardine can? That's wild. Thunderquack? Okay, yeah, same. You also got me to register a card. You got the Thunderquack. Or the 8-drop Maui from set 1. Nuh-uh. No. No, you didn't. No. Why? Oh, well, like, did you do it in set 1? You registered that card in so many events? Oh, that's crazy. I mean, like, set 1, we did what we had to, right? We did what we had to in set 1. It cost 8/8 with 3 lore is kind of like not bad. Beast Mirror. But like it was but Beast Mirror like win in the deck, right? That win in the deck. Like that's just how we got around. You have registered some crazy cards though. Like, we just had to do it. Pride Lands, Jungle Oasis. Is that not... That's not The amber one, right? Oh. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. While you have 3 or more characters here, you may banish this location to play a card. Listen, a lot of people registered Argus, okay? That's how you beat back, that's how you got Flynn. That's how you didn't get Flynn to death. I'm sorry. You did what you had to. Argus was a card because Flynn was a card. And you had to combat Ruby Amethyst. So, Lady Cluck is kind of crazy. But still, Lady Cluck is like, oh, that's... I mean... What tournament was this? Lady Cluck... Or, sorry. Jim Hawkins getting back Lady Cluck is a... You've got more problems than you've got... In Milwaukee, you had Lady Cluck in your deck? I can't spell. How'd you do in Milwaukee? I can't remember. Lady Cluck is not that bad. She's got Ward. I mean, like, she's not that bad. And she's an ally. Ooh, 6-0 into 04. Oh, Milwaukee was so bad. You're right. Still made day 2, though. How does 6-0... Oh, right. Yeah, made day 2, but then... Day 1 was 8 rounds. Yeah, maybe 6-2. Got it. All right. Well, worst card. I'm like, you've still not. I mean, like, I think the. Yeah. And that was Milwaukee, and then in. Was Milwaukee had to sing Beyond? Blurple? Beyond the Horizon? When I first constructed with Ruby Steel, and it was not good. Aww. Then we played Infinity and didn't lose a single. Oh yeah, I remember that. Was Milwaukee when Xanulus had his run too? Because that was a freaking tragedy. Or was that Richmond? I think it was Milwaukee. I don't actually know. Okay, so Lady Cluck doesn't count. We still need... Gontu's pretty bad, but he's still an 8-cost 8/8 with 3 lore. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really bad... God, that was so bad. Transport pod into Owl Island. Okay, no, but you gotta put it into a tournament. This is a registered deck list. What is the worst card that you have ever registered on a deck list? Yeah, that was a one. Apparently ran Beast Mirror. In what set, though? Because that was one that R&B was saying, but, like, there was a point where we all had to run Beast Mirror. Most of us made day 2 and just didn't win a single game day 2. It was so stupid. No, it just... You have to have... well, yeah, first... Yeah, you guys... Like, Logan... Oh, God, that was so rough. Like, watching that was just gut-wrenching. And then Ed playing, like, 3 Hades in a row on that last game. Okay. On game 3 of that last... Oh, it was a tragedy. But, no, you have to have actually registered the deck. Not where you're like, oh, I took this to set champs, because that doesn't count. Unless they made you do a deck list check or whatever. But you have to register a deck. What's the worst card that you ever registered for a tournament? Lady Cluck doesn't super count. Maui from set 1, the 8-drop, it's an 8-cost 8/8 with 3 lore. Back then, I think that was sort of kind of fine. It was a little crazy. I mean, I was registering like Gontus in Amber Seal. Flounder, 1 cost, win me a Scarbat. That's just we had to play those back then. Flounder, 1 cost. Just like our little guys. Especially when you were a Scarmat. Actually, what the heck were you doing with a 1-cost Flounder trying to win a Scarmat? That's crazy. That's a little after his time there. Being reprinted is wild, though. I think Black Cauldron, because I took it to the DLC before it was actually good. That's probably the worst card I've ever registered. Because it was a stinker. Yeah, Beast Mirror in the first chapter made sense. Billy Bones? There's a lot of Billy Bones believers out there. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of Billy Bones believers. Bones. Eh. Oh, come on. Come on, keyboard. Lot of Jesus. Wait, this guy? Wait. No, I misunderstood. I mean, depending on the meta, you know? Maybe. How much she cost too? 6 cost Little John was something I ran too. It did work. I've played tons of trash cards for reasons. Which 6 cost Little John? Because take your pick. Oh, okay. Shift 4. Well, this character is exerted. Your characters with bodyguard can resist +1. All right. It's the tech. I, in fact, made it cool. I was also playing 5-drop Baymax in set 9 before it was cool. Logan was the one doing that one. Logan threw him in Blurple and, like, just, like, ran everybody's pockets. Logan definitely did. Oh, okay, well then there's that. But he actually registered and won with it. I remember that. And then Lorcana Villain did his deck tech on it and credited Logan, and you know, so I don't know. This sounds like a Xanos kind of situation there, Ryan. I don't know if you got your royalties for that one. Oh crap. Come on, Logan! Come on! I can feel him on the verge of an aneurysm. I can't believe you came in here. Immediately. I can't believe you came in here. Oh. Ugh, don't tell him he's right. Ugh. Ugh. I know. Yeah, but did you, like, win? Because I remember... This is so... I can't... But what place did you get, Zen? What? No. Oh. But he won his event. That was the whole point. Oh, yeah, I remember that weekend. Okay, yeah, so you two were at CCS, and then he was at another event, but he won his event with it. And then you guys, and then Corey got 3rd. I do remember that. All right, fine, I guess. That was so funny. Across all 3 of us, though, we had an insane weekend. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, okay. All right. I just remember you won your event. That's why I was like, no, he won that weekend, but I forgot you guys weren't all at CCS. With the Baymax. And then Logan gets credit for the Baymax. Oh, that's so funny. Swapping the visions for the develop was nuts too. I just remember it was funny because then, like, after that, it was months after that, people would come up to Logan and be like, I put Baymax on my deck because of you. Thank you. Thank you. And the whole time it was you, Ryan. That's so funny. I was prepared to defend it to the death, and then all of a sudden, Logan pops in here. Little tiny. Where's like R&B thought of this at 6 a.m. in a fever dream. Anyway, so then I won my event, and listen, stay off the Skyway. It takes forever to get there. It's not even worth it. That's so funny. Meanwhile, Logan is kissing babies and citing Baymaxes. Oh, it's not worth it. There's enough water. Just put some bricks in your pocket and start walking. You need to gotta go all the way to the Skyway. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I need some more. I need some more of that. I know, you're like sitting at work and you're like, Until I lost the mirror to an exact 68 in gang. I remember that. And then the guy was like, I put Baymax in because of you. And you're like... You're like, now is not the time, but thank you, sir. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Like, he had, like, read your guide and beat you with your deck. Does that feel good? Like, I've never actually written guides. I'm not, like, you know... I'm not like a guide writing type of person, but like writing a guide and then getting smushed with your own deck and the person congratulating you afterwards has to be really surreal. It's gonna be a really weird feeling where you're like, had I not opened my mouth, you might not have beaten me with my own deck. Although I did bring Ryan's deck to set champs and he systematically just destroyed me. Extract your opponent with their stats. Ah. I think he's talking about the Amethyst Mrs. Incredible. But if it was the steel one, then yeah. I agree. It was a weird moment. I was happy for him, but he got fourth in the event. But man, yeah, like dang. They gave me Pyro's Cogsworth. Oh, okay, so it is, it is. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you. I have been saying, so listen, everybody was reading Merida. Everybody... You destroyed because you jammed 4 extra cards in a deck and they were all uninkable. Whoops! Whoop! First time chatter. Thanks for coming in for that little part of set champs that I totally failed to mention all the time. Yeah, so I threw all of my cards in my deck box and then I borrowed a bunch of cards for Ryan, so then I built the deck, and then when I built the deck I forgot and I just grabbed the stack of cards and I just registered the 64 card deck, and I was like, man, this sucker is like real inconsistent, but okay. And then Ryan was like, what is wrong with your deck? And he looked through it and he was like, this is cursed. Do you realize what you did? I was like, oops, that's on me. But oops, all uninkable is literally what happened. But yeah, the Mrs. Incredible, I've been talking about this card. I read Mirda and I was like, okay, that does what we all think it does, right? But then I read this card, you know, after like all of the jokes on her stats and stuff like that, and was like, wait a minute. You can shift it so it costs 5 just like a Cogsworth would. It has the resist +1 for everybody else. Which works on herself, by the way. She doesn't have ward. And she also, during your turn, whenever character's banned, it changes you may ready super character. And if you do, they can't quest for it. She just readies herself. So it's like a scar that's inkable that is with a Cogsworth stapled onto it. Well, like, the fact that nobody, except for right now, has been talking about this card is actually crazy to me because she's a 5/4 with 4 lures. But, like, she has the resist because it works. She works with herself. I don't think that you're ever shifting her. I don't think you're ever shifting her. Maybe in Amethyst Steel. But, like, nobody's going to let you shift this lady. But like, yeah, literally never. So, world's greatest criminal mind. Listen. Yeah, but you gotta put it in your deck. And that's the thing, right? If, World's Greatest Criminal Mind is in the meta, then it's like a little worse. But at the same time, you gotta put it in your deck. And if you're putting, yeah, my entire deck dials to World's Greatest Criminal Mind. And that's the thing. If everything dies to Brawl, then nothing but dies to Brawl, you know? And that's where you get stuck. And you can't World's Greatest Criminal Mind everything unless you have Shark in your deck. In which case, you can loop World's Greatest Criminal Mind. So, Ruby Amber's the way. Dies to Medusa. Does it? Just... I don't think you're allowed to say that of him. It's incredible. That's crazy. But I'm saying, like, this card reads crazy. And nobody has ever, like, mono thickies. No, I hate it for sure. Yeah. But yeah, I read this card and I was like, this card reads insane. Like, Merit is kind of fine, but this card is nuts. Because what if Scar Vicious Cheater was inkable? I would have loved that. What if he had Resist? That would have been amazing. And now all of a sudden, oh, but what if you could also get Scar down on turn 5? Even better. Or what if Scar Quest for 3? What are we doing with this card? Like... Everybody's like, oh, it's the Amethyst Mrs. Incredible that's really good. This is the Mrs. Incredible that I was really interested in. I just don't know how to deck build, but I was starting to look at making a Ruby Steel super deck. Yeah. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good.
Mono thickies, 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 mono thickies.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know why thickies is the worst word in the entire world. I hate that so much. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it. I mean, I don't really... Mono what? That was 1,500 points. Yeah. He spent 1,500 points to do that to us. So what? Are we all running... You had to repeat it for you. We are running at Mrs. Incredible and One Last Hope. I mean, that's what you guys... Like, that's what... oh, there we go. I was like, Lurkana spins. Yeah. There are way worse words that I will not type here. Don't. Oh, God. Arthur? Oh, true. Yes! Oh! Oh, my God. Thank you, Benji! Arthur is... Arthur's pretty good, yeah. Because then you get that resist. I can't spell Arthur. Arthur? It hurts. Ors? That's from Harry Potter. I hate my life. Okay, well, you know what? I know what he does. You know what he does. But he gives it more resist. More resist, more good. Arthur is a hero, I believe. Help. He's a king! Dang. He's a king! He is a hero. He's a hero. It says right there. Boop. So yeah, whenever you play this character, chosen character gets challenger +2 and resist +2. Wow, I can challenge ready characters. Wow. Wow! Okay, yeah, that... So she's got resist +3 and can challenge ready characters and then readies herself. Holy. And like, Sapphire Steel was definitely playing Arthur just for funsies to begin with. I mean, what other colors does Ryan... I mean, I know we just talked about Blurple quite a bit, but I don't think we actually... You know what I mean? Arthur, Donnie, Mommy, the new Arthur Pyros. Yeah. I don't think I could call it that. So, you know, I'll be using their government names, but thank you for that. That sounds super fun. What the hell is Pyro? Like, the fact that you're not... like, you're calling it Pyros? During your turn, whenever this character banishes another character, you may already chosen character. Why can't you just say Scar? What's wrong with just, like, you know, Scar, the one that everybody actually played? You know? You remember? You remember my guy? Like, my dude here? Like, he just, you know, he just did the thing that we wanted him to do. During your turn, whenever this character banishes another character, he may ready this character he can't quest. I mean, because she can... Because we're boosters and play Arthur and Pyrus. Ugh. Ugh. Play Ruby! Play Ruby! But I mean, the fact that she's inkable. God, it's so good! The fact that she's inkable is so incredibly good. God! Listen. Listen. We'll rise again. We will rise again. Look, Bouncy Ducky's inkable. Look at that. He's inkable. Shark is inkable. This guy's... Whatever, anyway. You want to ramp? Yeah, I feel you. What? Oh, he's always want to ramp. You always want to do things. You can ramp with Amber and Ruby. Eh? That's so good! Yeah, you're not shifting her. Because, like, her shift targets are... God, they're so bad. Her shift targets die to a gust of wind. Where are they at? Oh, it costs 2 because it has, like, an actual ability on it. Yeah, it's like a 1/1. Like, you know? Mono thickies. I hate that. I hate it. And if you say it enough times, it's probably going to fly out of my mouth. In the most inopportune time. Is that really her only shift target in steel? And then she has the amethyst one? I like the utility of this, but ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's a 1/1. That's a 1/1. It's never living.
Mono thickies, 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 mono thickies.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Alright, let's see if we can guess what this deck looks like. Let's see. Because he's gonna be like, I'm not gonna link the sauce, but it's like, you've spent a total of 3,000 channel points on that. That's crazy. Does he have Robin Hood in it? I don't think he does. I don't think you have Robin Hood in it. Do you have to put this? I think you have to maybe put that in there. Alright, what are we doing? Okay. Is this Infinity? I think we have to do that. I'm trying to like, you're at 49 cards. You play 3 colors. What? Oh, what? No. Sorry. Good looking out. Good looking out. Good looking out. Oh, shoot. Come on. We gotta get this nonsense out of it. Okay. Okay. So... Okay. 49 cards. Is this... I thought you used your name as a passive effect. I don't understand the joke. I'm stupid. Are we doing this? Where is he? Do we care about that? Ryan doesn't like that card. We don't care about that. It's like a 2 cost. I don't think we need that. Bonus color. We could. I mean, that would be the dumbest thing you've ever registered. What are you trying to build? I'm trying to build your deck. Yeah. Like everyone gets a bonus based off their name. Oh yeah, good luck. Oh, come on! Guys, is it on his Dreamborn already? I'm playing cards no one's talking about. I bet I can do it. I bet I can do it. Hold on. Oh, I bet you're playing this card. Got him! It is on your Dreamborn. I knew it was on your Dreamborn! Creators? But it's private? Oh, you're annoying. Alright, we'll get there. Don't worry, I believe in us. Are you playing this stupid card? What's he worried about right now? Hmm. Is it infinity, Ryan? Is it infinity? It's core. That's a core deck. Then I need it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's what you're playing this weekend? Well, I guess we'll find out. You're back from the doctor! Welcome back! Sapphire and Mufasa with Simba, the one where you ready your ink when he quests. I don't think he's playing Pride Protector or whatever the heck that card's name is. Are you playing Ursula? You playing Weirder Pilikli? You playing the weird Pleakley? Okay, well, Ursula is one of the worst cards ever printed. Alright. Probably some amount of strengths in there. We already heard him talk bad things about this. Do we have the Lilo in there? Oh, one of for sure. It's the worst card ever printed. There's at least one in there. Hamster ball. Actually, I don't even know how to build Sapphire Steel to begin with, so why don't we do like this? Here, we'll start from the, there we go, boom, and then now, let's see, there's probably Grandma Tala in there. We gotta have some mob songs in there, right? Are you playing this, Kita? You playing this, Kita? Huh? 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 The 8-8 Maui? He's a thickie. Oof, I hate saying that. I hated saying it. Maybe one Fergus, because the location. Actually, that location is probably in the deck. I keep looking over like I'm going to be able to like tell the look on his face. It's probably some amount of hating. I am adding cards that sound... This is like a deck. What's a better idea? Yeah, okay. This guy. Ugh, fine, fine. We'll go to decks. What do we got here? Yeah, he probably is running the Mickeys and he doesn't want us to know. It doesn't have Robin Hood in it. There's no way it has Robin Hood in it. I know it's not you. Oh, you meant like look at your last set decks? Really? You want me to look at this one? Is it closer to Zoolander or is it closer to Allies? Because I'm not... This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right at all. You have Pleakley in here, but you didn't like the other lady? Okay, I was like, I don't think this is right. Because that's the... Oh god, there ain't no way. Ain't no way! So... Really? Is it literally just like... I'll still never get it? Bet! You guys aren't as creative as you think you are. There. And then... There. And then we're gonna do that. Nailed it! Nailed it! Look at that. 4 and 4 on the 7 drops. Wow, that's crazy. It's that good, huh? Alright. Do you have the other one in there? Do you have her in here? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. There ain't no way! Okay. There ain't no way. You're not doing that, are you? Is he in the deck? Did you take him out of the deck? Okay, I was like, bro, there's no way you're living that life. What else can I do? But then, like, we're back up. Huh. Steel Horseman, 3 arrows, and murder? No. What, the Steel Horseman? You mean like the one with bodyguard? Not the gamble horse, right? Oh, I know what thing you're putting in there. Where is it? Where is it? What the heck? Oh. 3 arrows is just not good. I mean, you were never like a fan of Smash, right? Alright. Alright. This might be it. You loved Smash? No, you didn't. Thick easy says. I mean, that's literally like... I was like, yeah, this is... Yeah. I see that. Yeah. There's like one card he's playing that he's like, well. Look at you. Larkana Spins is like, I know it. I was getting there. I would have gotten there eventually. Okay, that ain't it. Eventually. Oh, yeah. I could see that. And then... interesting. And then you don't need that. This is incredible with Darkwing. So if you took that out, you have to be playing this card, right? You have to be. Yeah, Arthur's in here. Which Darkwing? I don't know. I don't know what the meta's like. Because you don't want to get cooked by dogs? Or are you just not getting cooked by dogs because you have Merryweather? Shreds them, huh? Shrek's is also a thing. Are you playing the Captain Hook with the Diablo? You doing that? There's not enough villains in here for you to care about doing that, probably. That seems silly. I know. That's crazy. I don't know. Mickey is thicky. I know, you're playing Yokai. Namari seems... This one, Namari? Are you supposing a character you may turn the suit? That Namari? She's uninkable. What do we got over here? We're playing... If you put this Maui in the deck, I'll actually freak out. Play this character, draws 2 cards. No, there's no way. Do you have the Kita in there? I could see you putting the Kita in there for some like crazy ramp. I could see you doing that. I can see that. Is it zipper? The zipper? Because if you're like powering out and you're like developing your brain, you sail, and then you're like doing a bunch of songs and stuff, and then you just like power ink that, so now all of a sudden you just have like a bunch of stuff. Kate has been way better in testing than I thought she would be. Yep. Especially like if you're utilizing, and like, so I gave you 4 ink or 3 ink, depending if I like power this out. So like if you power out Kita, yeah. And so like you have this warded thing in there. Then you power shift your on 6 ink, and then you ink up to 5, and then you're just gonna like be able to just start throwing out all of this crap so much better and more efficiently than everybody else. Cerebellum. I don't think she's very thick. You know what I mean? I think Cerebellum's just about a 3, 4, you know? I don't think he cares about that. Wish she'd be in Dortmund. Well, this is for core, so we will find out what he's playing this weekend. Because he says he's going to win. So if he wins, then I guess we'll know. Also, you could come to Indy. It'll be fun. Is this it? Did I figure it out? Did I figure it out? I mean, you just need to be able to sing that stuff early. So then you're Mulan into Tipo into Merryweather or Cindy. I didn't figure it out. Figures. I think you hate that card, actually. So that you could get rid of, so you could, realistically, you could be like, develop into sail. Into this. How many cards do you have in here? 60. Wonk. Wonk. Probably forgetting something really, like, important, but yeah, there's 60 cards in here. Oh, it's the King Triton. Got him. Oh, wait, no, that's not core. Oh, my back. All right, well, I realize what time it is, and I have to go, but I'll actually be back tomorrow. So I do have a new streaming schedule. My work schedule changed, so I will be here on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays now. And then Thursday nights for Masters Disasters, and then potentially Fridays I do have to work now, so I'll probably be streaming at Friday nights if I do. But streaming during the week has gotten a little bit more consistent. So I will see you guys tomorrow, but also I'll see you tonight on the ICL, I think. I have to actually ask Luke. That's today, right? Is there ICL tonight? I don't know. I don't actually know. Is it that cube thing? Oh, okay. Maybe I should find that out. ICL stuff. Season 3 schedule. That's just the thing. All right, so we have, it's May 12th. May 12th is exhibition Infinity match. So I think it's not top cut. You're right. So it is an exhibition this week. So maybe they are doing cube. I don't know. I don't know, but their ICL is tonight. Apparently it's going to be an exhibition match. Maybe they're doing a cube thing. Maybe they're doing a draft. Maybe we're all just gonna hold hands and talk about our feelings. But I don't know. That'll be 6 p.m. Central Time. Or 6:30. It'll be 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. Is usually like pre-show. But I'll be there. And you'll be there. And we'll be having a really good time. And then also see you tomorrow. So let's see if we can find somebody responsible to raid, because the last few times I've tried to raid people, you know, they out there getting... I will be somewhere, that's true. I went to go raid somebody the other day playing Disney Arcana, and I swear to God, they had like the sexual content filter on, and I was like, what are you doing? with Lorcana that you would need a sexual content warning. Okay, so what do we got here? We have that was Dreamlight Valley. No, that was actually Lorcana. It was both. That, and then I completely like went. I just like I didn't rate anybody because I was like, oh my god, everybody has lost their minds. What do we see? We've got. Let's see. Some people opening cards. There's some people actually playing cards. Let's see if they're actually playing them. Sealed. Oh, this is like actually people doing a thing, playing sealed. So we'll do that. Yeah, we don't talk about Bruno, and you guys, we don't raid people that are talking about Bruno. So, but I'm proud. These people are actually eventually doing something. Well, that's kind of cool. You just like climb up there. Apparently, I have a Prime sub that I can use. Probably give that to somebody later today. But I'll see you guys tonight on Luke's channel. It will be the ICL at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, and then I'll see you back here tomorrow for some more shenanigans and things and stuff. And maybe I can like get, you know, Ryan's deck out of him. Probably not. I'll try. Oh, you actually remember that? That was wild. But all right, I'll see you guys. Bye.